man, I give you no break. Not even your eyes, you not give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys. What you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys. Or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Smile, hit it from the back and drive you wild. Girl, I lose myself up in those eyes.
Let's do this, bitch.
Might.
No damage, let's go! Take that!
Ignoring him and whatnot, and he's all like, I lost a few pounds, and she looks at him, she looks up from her phone for like a second, and then looks back into her phone and doesn't really give a shit.
Wow! She doesn't or he doesn't?
Luna doesn't give a shit.
Wow, Luna, why she gotta be such a dog?
The fuck?
Best pun ever. Don't call her a bitch, call her a dog.
Damn it!
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. It might seem
Coming soon to...
You've just seen clout in action.
Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
Stupid faggot little cocksucker!
Hi.
Main system activating combat mode.
Target destroyed. Concluding evaluation. Well done.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
You think you know me?
There's a fear of a nightfall. When darkness comes and covers all. Sometimes we feel pain. Sometimes we feel pain.
ダーへの影響はありません。各機のデータリンク開始、招待の通信回線を開きます。
ではまたよろしく
アビスは別の担当になっちゃった。今日は何して遊ぶんだっけ？
イモータルによって汚染された特定施設の破壊です。
そうだった。
ネーションの支配域内で汚染された AI を生産し続けられて間もなく全にとっての秀分の類だ。
どのくらい壊していい？
好きなだけやる。ただしセイビアから言われたことは覚えてるね。
うん、ちゃんと覚えてるよ。仲間を撃つで、コウの言うことはちゃんと聞く。
それでいい。大蔵。
へへへ、褒められちゃった。おじさんいい人。壊すときは痛くないように壊してあげるね。
そりゃ嬉しい。
当該施設の周囲には多数の敵性 AI が確認されています。ご注意を。
あちらさんもそう簡単にはやらせろ。
停止しました。オーダーの達成を確認。帰還シーケンスを開始します。
もう終わり？壊した
早く帰ってセイビアに任務の守備を報告しないと。
そうだった。兄様褒めてくれるかな？
ああ、きっと褒めてくれるだろう。ルーキーもいい仕事だ。
like better than toast me if possible. I cut a sucker in small chunks, make more rhymes than Michael Jordan makes slams. I'm slow.
It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy till ice cream spills off Mrs. Paul's pie. Tonight's dreams for real. You can see the steam off his nice mean grill.
It's coming.
successful, we have no future. This is not meaningless. This result is natural. Commence destruction. Yeah, whatever.
That's what I mean. That's the attitude that's ticking people off.
I'm trying to rid myself of my
Stop it, please.
So you think you can think God? Of course not.
It's just like it is with the stars. There are bright ones and there are those that are dim.
Why can't I make you understand? This is insane.
Nothing good can ever come from staying with normal people.
この番組は角川書店ランティストご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
命を燃や
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up. Fight back, nigga! Fight back, nigga! Fight back! Fight back!
You so fucking precious when you smile. Hit it from the back and drive you wild. Yeah. Girl, I lose myself up in those eyes.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up.
Jerked you off at super speed, so
testicles. Testicles. Mesticles.
It might seem ill, feeling to be a dream guy.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
You gonna say that, Gordon?
If you don't like English voices, why do you read manga in English, bitch?
Aren't you trying to read
You're just too
Japanese
lazy
for
to learn
years?
Japanese. Hey, what it is, y'all? Welcome to today's stream. Oh damn, this is loud. Hold on. Welcome to today's stream where I'll be actually showcasing porn. Yes, just porn. 100% grade A porn. No, but actually gonna be watching the Future Game Show while I'm doing stuff in Blender while learning how to do blend shapes and stuff like that, cause I suck at blend shapes. So yeah, we're gonna fuck around and find out. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everybody. Even though there's nobody here because I haven't put out one on myself yet. But yeah, fucking we've been watching the Tokyo Game Show and stuff like that while I'm in the dark in my room. I gotta turn on the fucking lights. No, it'd be better if I just let light in. Oh, Nolan North's in here?
Welcome to the Future Game Show Spring Showcase. My name is Jennifer English, though you probably know me best as Golden Princess and the most interesting girl in the world, aka Shadowheart from Baldur's Gate 3. It's a pleasure to be here in this
Baldur's Gate 3.
ominous auditorium to get you all up to speed with the latest video game news, though, as you can see, I won't be braving this journey alone, as I'm joined by a man who needs no introduction.
Thank you, Jennifer.
going to subject you all to one anyway. Yes, it is I, Nolan North, the voice of Nathan Drake, Dr. Richtofen, and a bunch of other guys you've probably spent 30 or so hours with while sitting on your couch. If you haven't heard of me, it's because I recently took the substance, and now there's this British dude called Ben Starr who's running around taking all the jobs I used to get.
Yeah, that's crazy.
One of these shows, I think. Need to do something about that guy.
Murder.
But that's a problem for
What is this stupid? This is. I'm laughing at it because it's stupid. I'm not laughing at it because it's funny.
You can expect plenty of gameplay trailers and a series of presentations from some of our industry's brightest developers. And there's also going to be some world premieres
Wait, what? Oh.
that will be revealed as we work through today's show. No harm in a little mystery, don't you think?
Never. Speaking of which, we've got one to kick us off, and I'm not one to keep the good people waiting. This is the next project from People Can Fly, the team behind Gears of War and Bulletstorm. Let's get into it, shall we?
Let's.
I gotta rewind that a little bit. I was posting shit on the internet.
Because over the next 90 minutes, we are laser focused on introducing you to a new generation of great games.
You can expect plenty of gameplay trailers and a series of presentations from some of our industry's brightest developers. And there's also going to be some world premieres which will be revealed as we work through today's show. No harm in a little mystery, don't you think?
Never. Speaking of which, we've got one to kick us off, and I'm not one to keep the good people waiting. This is the next project from People Can Fly, the team behind Gears of War and Bulletstorm. Let's get into it, shall we?
Let's.
What happened to the streamer zone here? Okay, look like Nurse Survival where you're fighting against prehistoric odds and shit like that. It's like all a vertical slice. No, it does like gameplay. It doesn't say not actual gameplay in the bottom, so this might be finished. Yet another survival game. Yet another survival game.
That was your first look at Lost Rift, which is coming to Steam Early Access later this year. But you can wishlist it right now and join the Lost Rift Discord for more information. Now, Jen, I feel like you'll have something to say about this next trailer.
Yes, this one is quite special to me. We've got a new trailer for Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and it's all about the character I'm playing in the game, which is...
Oh, that's why she's here.
Giant screen behind me. Wow. I can...
You know, given that she's probably in her late 20s, she doesn't sound like her in her late 20s, so she's able to play like a lot of young roles.
Not wait for you all to hear how her story unfolds, but for now, here's
Oh,
the
shit.
introduction to your new favorite character in video games ever, Maya.
Lumia is not my home. Not the way it is for you.
Having second thoughts about the expedition?
Please. I'm more ready to go than you are.
The rest of us only have a year left. You've got 9 good years before your gommage. You don't need to leave yet.
1 year out there is better than 9 years in here.
The dance begins.
2 hours? Hold on. I have exactly 2 hours and 43 minutes. This is still alive too. That's the crazy part. So I made it switch it up a little bit because I did pull up some videos have me learn blend shapes in Unity. So like we're gonna learn how to do that today. I don't want to start from scratch though. That's the thing. Ew, hold on. Hold the fuck on.
It's coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox on April the 24th. So
I hate this. I hate it so much.
hope you get a chance to check it out, and if you don't, I will crawl.
Ew, this is busting through it. Ew.
From the horror maestros behind the award-winning Stasis series. Here's a closer look at Animal Use Protocol.
With trepidation, this place wrong, this place not right.
You say that about every place.
With insistence,
Oh shit.
smell wrong, smell bad.
Smells the same to
With
me.
urgency, move, now under, hide.
Okay. If this
With
isn't
growing impatience, be quiet.
The fuck is that? Okay. Got Portal Gunham. Okay. Ugh. Man, you know what's chasing him? I hate trailers like this.
Indignation, pathfinding, very good. Better than smelly hate. Better than run, run, run. Paralyzed terror. Smelly hate, run.
Oh, why would you stop to look back? I know this is supposed to be did for oh god.
Animal Use Protocol is coming soon to PC, so stick it on your wish lists if you want to see more of this. Tamagotchi rap.
I don't know if I want to play as a black person has a monkey.
Samurai series Onimusha is making a major comeback.
And thankfully, for those of us who want to catch up, there's a remaster of Onimusha 2 Samurai's Destiny on the horizon.
Here's an inside look with a focus on Hell Mode, a brand new one-hit kill difficulty setting for the masochists among us.
The name says it's all, really. Hell is an extremely hard difficulty mode. All it takes is one hit from any enemy.
Oh, this is hard mode in Japanese.
So it's not for the faint of heart. I haven't been able to complete it myself yet. But some members of the staff have been able to pull it off. So I hope everyone tries it out to see if they can get through it. The original game was the first time I was in charge of the direction, so it has a special place in my heart, and this remaster brings a lot of tweaks. Apart from the fact that the graphics are now in high definition, we've also included quality of life improvements to make it more fun to play. So if you're new to the series, this is a great time to start, especially since the first game is available too. I'd love everyone to experience the world of Onimusha and explore every nook and cranny. So I look forward to your support.
Yeah, Capcom keeps bringing out bangers, but it is what it is. Sometimes they don't bring out bangers. I think Capcom's Street Fighter 6 is currently dwindling right now, even though he had $1 million tournament.
Our next game is Nitro Gen Omega, a turn-based tactical RPG, ooh, my favorite, where you control a mech full of
Of course, it's her favorite.
mercenaries. Let's take a look.
Oh, it's this game. I actually want to play this. A sandbox tactical RPG. I love how they're all girls too.
A love letter to shonen anime, Nitro Gen Omega is coming soon to PC. And now we've got another interesting game. It's the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time.
What, they're remaking Baldur's Gate 3 already?
That'd be hilarious.
Final Fantasy 7?
They did that already.
Divinity Original Sin 2?
Now you're just naming games you're in. Actually, this is a metafictional puzzle game where you unravel the circumstances surrounding a lost JRPG.
She's so short, by the way.
I have literally no idea what you just said, but I am intrigued.
Hi, I'm Lucas Emanuel. And I'm Jacob Dominic. And we're two members of CoinDrop Games, making the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time.
The remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time is a faithful recreation of the last hour of everyone's favorite RPG. You know, that one we all know.
Wait, what?
You'll start this remake at 99% complete in the middle.
Oh, so it's a parody.
Story just full of healing potions that you're just saving for the next boss.
You somehow aren't remembering the greatest RPG of all time? That's okay. This remake includes the original game's manual, director's commentary,
And the game's director had to translate this part of the game entirely by hand using a Japanese to English dictionary.
and even clips of an unreleased documentary.
I never loved anything that much, and the only way we're going to get that again is by staying exactly faithful to what that original game was. If you didn't know what the greatest RPG of all time was, I suppose it would turn this into a deduction puzzle game where you'd have to use these bonus features, deductive reasoning, and a little bit of creative thinking to figure out how.
Oh, it's this kind of game. I see what they're going on with this. So, basically, obviously this game doesn't exist, but in the world of this game or whatnot, it exists and be the greatest thing. If this was like some kind of semi-horror shit, I would love it.
Be for real. Who hasn't heard of
Oh, are we gonna semi-horror shit? Let's go!
We're still hard at work on this recreation of this all-time classic, but we hope you'll relive a little bit of the magic when we launch the demo for the remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time on April 25th, 2025.
Wish list now. This has to be a horror.
The remake of the end of the greatest RPG of all time, yes, that is the title, lands on PC later this year with a demo launching on April the 25th. Now, I think we've got another world premiere up next.
Yes, we do. This one's an isometric survival game based on a comic by Kyle.
Oh, I've seen this one already. If we get everything that we got in the last game show, there's probably gonna be a lot of fucking copies or whatnot. Which
No, it's actually. Never mind. Just roll the trailer.
Those monsters only exist in your head, they said. Great material
you.
for your art. I actually believed them. Until that night. Feels like I've walked straight into one of my nightmares.
Okay, so it's not the game, but it has similar like creatures and whatnot. So like there's supposed to be an isometric game where you can play with like 4 players and whatnot, and there's this ever evolving fucking tentacle that's trying to kill you and stuff like that, and it's like got that creepy vibe of that one aquafish that when it throws out his guts, it's just it's crazy. I have a phobia of that shit, as honestly. Ugh. I hate this place. It's a good title. That's a really good fucking title.
Now for an update on a puzzle platformer where you tangle with the strings of fate. Here's the release date trailer for Once Upon a Puppet.
I really want to get started on this Blender stuff, but if they don't keep on hitting bangers like this, I mean, games like this over and over again, well, we might be here for a while. By the way, I can just skip this.
Cute and creepy. That was Once Upon a Puppet, which is
Looks like a Cuphead stand-in.
Let's keep things moving with a trailer for a sequel 5 years in the making.
Yay!
Transmission from Revenge of the Savage Planet.
The Shyamalan's Ding Dong Academy presents
Shyamalan's Ding Dong Academy? What the fuck is this, bro?
Universally renowned Shyamalama has a once-in-a-lifetime offer to accelerate your rise to be the galaxy's next top influencer. With our diaper protocol, your lane game gets insane clicks and subs, and you can co-op train with a partner. The Ding Dong Influencer Accelerator Program Extreme Routine has 4 power-packed programs guaranteed to launch your profile to the stars, including Crash Test Dummy. Death is no longer permanent, but remains
Death is no longer permanent.
and hilarious. Ding Dong, you're dead. Selfie Scout, snag more subs, snapping stunning selfies in our proven primo locale.
What the fuck is this?
Your feed testing experimental Rob X on space creatures. You're a freaking animal. STV Cribs. Now you can
STV Chris?
in the universe binges. You're Ding Dong. Complete all 4 tasks, and you can keep that sweet chamois lock spacesuit. Guaranteed.
What the fuck is this?
Clock clicks with your chamois lock gold lame spacesuit. Bedazzle your likes with each side-splitting demise. Selfie Scout. Sammy say cheese. Product tester. Reporting any burns, crashes, or mutations.
What is this stupid shit? I want to play this. Oh shit, they put us a release date on May 8th.
Well, that was interesting.
Revenge of the Savage Planet. Okay, I'm definitely getting this.
Landing on PC and consoles in May. What's next, Nolan?
This is Anaya, Life After Gods, an action platformer where you chart the ruins of an alien civilization.
Look like a League character.
to survive in their world.
She took the gauntlets and used it for her own. Let's go. Look at this lead character. Wait, did he just die? The fuck you mean, bro? Hold on. Oh, dude loses his head mid-jump. No way. Oh. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. So you're fighting this dude while he's just slinging on top of this thing. Oh, that's funny. Oh, they got the fucking mechanic from Hollow Knight. Love how you don't get to see the health or any other UI limit. Don't even see what systems it's on.
Gods is coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can check out the demo on Steam right now. In fact, you can find all the games from today's show on the Future Game Show Steam page.
Hey.
Game Show Steam into your search.
I'm sure I knew this shit was out.
Hey, wait, Jen, you were telling me earlier about this next one.
I already got the game I want, which is Bastard Bonds, which is the only game I'm gonna be playing. I should be playing it now, but I'm not going to.
With co-op and velociraptors.
Oh wait. Oh, this is just Jurassic Park? Please tell me this is just Jurassic Park. Just have the Jurassic Park symbol on it. It's be a lot more better than what it is. Oh shit, they got hide inside the porta potty? Oh shit. Boo, it's not Jurassic Park. Boo. What the fuck is this stupid scene?
Deathground is coming to PC.
Oh, it's from the Jurassic Park thing. Oh wow, that's stupid. Stop.
Breaking things up with our next section, which is a Future Game Show staple.
Every show, we pull focus onto 3 particular games that we consider, us two mainly, ones to watch in 2025.
I love how Chivalry is on there.
The anachronistic siege simulator where
Oh, we get to see Kingmakers.
cavalry fields in medieval England. Try saying that 10 times fast.
Okay. Anachronistic Siege Simulator. Anachronistic Siege Simulator. Congratulations, I think I've sprained my tongue.
Hello, I'm Ian Fish from Redemption Road Games, makers of Road Redemption and the upcoming Kingmakers.
So imagine you're fighting in a fucking battle, and all of a sudden you see like a Ford truck come out of nowhere and a fucking guy armored up to the T with fucking sniper rifles, shotguns, Uzis, and all other assortments of fucking future weapons. Imagine you're just a knight in like the fucking 1500s.
In Kingmakers, you travel back to the year 1401 to help the real-life Welsh rebel Owain Glendower conquer England. In reality, his Welsh rebellion was defeated and he mysteriously disappeared. So in 1401 England, you'll use modern weapons to help the outnumbered Welsh defeat English armies made up of thousands of soldiers. And everything in Kingmakers is real. The thousands of soldiers are all simulated. Furthermore, all buildings are fully navigable and fully destructible.
Oh.
Thousands of soldiers can navigate complex multi-story castles with the same level of pathfinding fidelity you'd expect from a modern first-person shooter. Originally, we thought Kingmakers was going to be a cool simulation of what it would be like to go back in time with modern weapons. Would you be able to defeat a medieval army with an AK-47?
What the fuck is this? Not Moist Critical fucking talking right now. That's so weird.
Thousands of soldiers. So we're going to simulate thousands of soldiers. And this isn't like Dynasty Warriors, where soldiers kind of spawn into existence as you approach them.
Oh damn, that's a call out.
They're running their AI all the time. Furthermore, we realized that a game with this scope, the player would want to be able to command his armies and fortify his own outposts, so it kind of grew for there. It's now something completely unique. A shooter with real-time strategy elements that rival...
Yeah, this is a benchmark for something else.
...gameplay that rivals Helldivers and Space Marine. Today we're excited to share a little bit more about the destruction aspect of the game. Every building, castle, wall, and tree in Kingmakers is fully destructible. You can blow it up with a grenade launcher, take it out with an airstrike, or maybe even demolish it with a tank. And none of the destruction is scripted either. It's all dynamic, courtesy of Unreal 4's fast physics calculations. It's one of the reasons we switched to Unreal 5. We experimented with Unreal 5.1 and Unreal 5.3, but nothing has been as fast on the CPU side as Unreal 4 when it comes to physics. Finally, we're excited to share that you and up to 3 friends can lead their own armies alongside yours and join in on your conquest of England in online co-op. This is the full campaign, full online co-op, no compromises. This means 4 players fielding armies of thousands, building their own fortifications and buildings, and attacking enemy bases either on their own side of the map or alongside you. We really wanted to make sure that all 4 players feel just as responsive to play as if they were all playing a single player game or as if they were the host player.
So this is basically zombies, where the zombies are actually people, or like the AI is actually like human AI, and they're all not this worried with like their regard. It's probably some like it's probably some, because what I'm seeing from this is probably some urgency to stay alive, because like you don't see them just jump at you or whatnot. They do stop in front of you though, which I hate.
Even if your ping is not great. Kingmakers is coming to PC Early Access and hopefully to all major consoles.
But we haven't seen anybody dodge though.
Later in 2025. In the meantime, please wishlist Kingmakers on Steam. Thanks for watching and enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you so much to the team at Redemption Road for that closer look at Kingmakers.
Already on the front here, so grab your friends, your VR headsets, and your mobile phones for some reason. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon.
At Elsewhere Electric, we believe in power. The power to shape the future. Our state-of-the-art...
This sound, oh no, this is definitely 80s punk. It looked low res. Oh, is this made by the same people who made that one game where you have to do the puzzles and stuff?
I see some symbols, a jellyfish, some squiggly pipes. I think I've got it.
Oh no, it is.
3, 2, 1, turn.
Ready. Elsewhere Electric relies on teamwork, precision, problem solving, and efficiency.
Look how 70 this shit look.
Which will become immediately clear once you enter our facility. The true nature of our work cannot be revealed to the public. Your work may be challenging.
We're in.
Your work may be confusing.
I can see you. I can see you.
Your work will be dangerous.
We need to get this door open. There's something in here.
But it's a risk Elsewhere Electric is willing to
Last day since incident.
Elsewhere Electric's important work possible. Because in our facility, power doesn't just keep the lights on, it keeps them from getting out. Elsewhere Electric, a puzzle game powered by 2.
Okay.
That was your first look at Elsewhere Electric, a cooperative puzzle game.
Ones for all you impudent is getting a
Date ready for you.
Atari, what is this? Night Dive Studios? Isn't this System Shock? It looks like System Shock 2. Turn to Rob Irvin. Hey, it is! No, I've never played any of these. I'm gonna actually play this. It definitely looks cleaner. Oh, look how clean that looks. That looks terrible.
You heard it here first, folks. The System Shock 2 25th Anniversary Remaster launches on June 26th, 2025.
It is so fucking cold in this house.
You may have heard about the recently launched preservation program from our friends at GOG. It's
GOG?
one of the industry's foremost digital storefronts to maintain and preserve classic video games for future generations.
A noble pursuit indeed. System Shock 2 is already part of the program alongside other golden oldies like Alpha Protocol and SWAT 4, both of which I was in, by the way. So, thanks, guys.
This feels like only the people who are doing those remakes are the only favorite of those games. Like we're not gonna get it Battlefield 2 anytime soon.
Sometimes it just takes a single sound, sentence, hello, my friend, or quick glimpse to awaken that emotion. A warm feeling that brings back all the memories of times when all the problems didn't.
Yeah, nostalgia.
You as a superhero, fighter, racer, knight, waiting to conquer the world. Games are part of you, us. They're a part of culture, part of what makes us human. Without preservation, all the emotions.
What? We're talking about gaming preservation? Let's go.
Risk being lost forever. How can we ensure everyone can play games today?
Piracy.
Devs share the source codes, artwork, and even collectibles that you own with museums so they don't get lost. Gamers, play these games and talk about them. Make them live forever. Vote and share your gaming stories on GOG Dreamlist to help bring more.
Oh yeah, I forgot to have a dream list.
Games within the program are maintained by us and guaranteed to always work on modern computers. We've already future-proofed more than 100 titles. Today, we are happy to say that the GOG Preservation Program is expanding with even more titles. You can play all of them right now on GOG.com. Let's take a look at the new arrivals.
Silent Hill 4 The Room? The original? Tomb Raider Rises. Fallout 2, of course. Oh, Alone in the Dark 1 through 3. Ultimate Series. Vampire the Masquerade. It's Wing Commando. Hey, Fear Platinum. Let's go. Privateer. Port Royale? What? Ugh.
us a favor and head over to GOG.com to peruse the expanded preservation program library. We've also collaborated on an FGS-themed sale, which you can find by heading to GOG.com/FGS. Okay, at this point, you're probably thinking, Nolan North, why are you on the balcony? Where's Jennifer? Well, I'm going to be honest. I'm not so sure myself. Throw it out to a series of back-to-back trailers while I look for her. And way down. Jen? Jennifer? Anyone?
Hey, let's go.
We all know why the walls around our capital exist. This world fell to the forces of darkness. Its light is replaced by shadows and the terrors that lurk within them.
So it's like RPG action. Action RPG, I'm sorry. My dyslexia. I don't have glasses on, to be honest. Wow, that Path of Exile tree is crazy.
Inquisitor, a word in private.
April 7th? That's cool. Oh no, this is what I've been seeing on the internet recently. The furries are going crazy drawing this. This might be in game. This is some nice animation, by the way. Ah, he does not look like he want to be there. Oh, Shosei, let's go. Oh, it's a tactical game, of course. Oh, what's this? If this is an XCOM game, we so upset.
Svetlov's called hideout. Any idea how many people he's got with him? Stay sharp. Svetlov could be anywhere.
Wait. What did I say? Hold on. Change of freedom. Okay, cool. I don't buy so fucking fast. Oh, this looks okay. Show of Heroes. Give us little gameplay. Let's go. Uh-oh. Like you playing with friends. Yo, what the fuck? Challenge the leaderboard? Bionic Bay, okay.
Uncle Nolan, where have you been?
It's okay. I'm sorry. I just
Uncle?
so long. It's really way up there. It's not a camera trick. They ask you to there, do not do it. Okay, what's next?
While Uncle Nolan recovers, let's take a look at Neighbors Suburban Warfare, which is kind of like Rainbow Six Siege, except with pigeon poop bombing runs. Yes, you did hear.
Ew, no. She plays Rainbow Six. No, wait, no. She read that line out. What is this? Where's the sieging? Okay, that's a little bit funny. Okay, that's kind of funny. So what you're saying is the kid is the best character because he's short? Oh my god. I'll definitely play this stupid ass shit. It can't just be this one stage though. It has to have like at least 6 stages.
Reaffirm your property boundaries in Neighbors Suburban Warfare.
It can't be just that one stage. It has to be more than that. Like, cool game, but it can't be just one stage.
This is a sandbox RPG where you build a whimsical community of woodland creatures. Very, very cottagecore, really. I'm in.
Adorable.
Hawthorne is a sandbox RPG realm of anthropomorphic animals and fairy tale creatures.
Oh, the anthropomorphic. Oh, never mind.
Co-op as you recruit villagers and build a village of memorable NPCs. Defend against the elements and against forest tricks.
Oh, look at the little mouse with his little robe. Even though, like, those owls are really, like, you know, more accurate, those fucking mice would be dead.
Bringing this nostalgic world to life has been a long-term dream for us, and we're thrilled to be doing it alongside our players.
Oh, you fly on them.
Hawthorne will leverage our experience.
It would probably make more sense to use fucking corvids instead of, yeah, no, it makes more sense probably using owls. No, it makes more sense using crows than owls.
It's a fantasy home you can keep returning to.
The different playable species have asymmetrical abilities.
He's reading.
You, your friends, and your NPC followers must work together to complete jobs around the village. Differentiated species, together with our procedural storytelling, combine to make each player's story in Hawthorne a unique and enjoyable experience.
We're a small team of experienced developers bringing Hawthorne to life as a true passion project.
That sound is off by like 2 frames.
To keep creativity at its heart. And now with our incredible community, we have the chance to build something unique and memorable. Join us on this adventure. Follow and support our Kickstarter to help us bring the nostalgic joy that is Hawthorne to the world.
Gives Harry Potter vibes.
A Kickstarter campaign for Hawthorne is coming soon, so keep an eye on the developer's socials for more information.
All right, for the future games show historians out there, this next game appeared at the very end of last year's spring showcase as our one more thing.
Mic off.
Jen, while we're on the topic of history, back in my day when Emily and I hosted the first future game show, it was all remote. None of this real in-person
Mic on.
stuff.
Alright, I'm back.
Kids don't know how good you're getting it.
Back in your day. Yeah, when did Uncharted come out again?
They tell me 2007.
Yeah, I was definitely still in school.
At least you were born. Okay.
Okay, that was a good joke. Oh shit, that was funny. Ooh, look at a shotgun. Oh my god. Oh, what is this? Okay, they can't hear you. She definitely just shot to the darkness.
Thanks. Marlene, I need to find a way home. I'm just as stranded as you.
What is this?
But there is a sender at headquarters. I can show you the way if you help me arrive there in one piece. Deal.
Yo, what is this?
Atlas made for in the first place, before it became this. It was a sorting algorithm meant to scrape the universe base layer for data.
Yo, what is this?
Talking hundreds of thousands of dimensions.
Oh.
That didn't stay that way.
Oh, it's Industria. Yo, I got the first game. I need to play it. I need to actually play it.
Defy an insatiable artificial intelligence in Industria 2, which is coming soon to PC.
Another world premiere now, and this one has a little historical kick to it.
As well as some zombies, because why not?
Of course, zombies. Oh, that's scary. Rome has fallen. That looks nice. You know what? I have a fucking soft spot for fucking playing like games like this, especially if that has zombies in it. Like I still played There Are Billions. But like, I don't know. I'll fuck with this game. I like the fucking style of it and stuff like that. Damn, that's crazy. Rome. Oh no, it's called Romestead. Romestead.
Romestead is a survival game where you rebuild the empire after the fall of Rome. It's coming soon, but you can sign up for the closed alpha at romestead.com.
All right, ready up for our second ones to watch. This time, we're checking in with Compulsion Games' Deep South action adventure, South of Midnight.
All right, so I've been noticing people have been like promoting this game like hardcore or something like that. Like it's the next Forsaken. The Forsaken got the same promotion and stuff like that. Like damn near to the T.
Hello, I'm Whitney.
I hope it's good though.
Hey, I'm Zaire, and I'm one of the writers.
I'll get it when it becomes free on Epic.
We're working on South of Midnight. It's a third-person action-adventure game set in a folkloric version of the Deep South. So in South of Midnight, you play as Hazel. Her mother gets swept away in a trailer during a hurricane, and as Hazel is looking for help, she encounters creatures who have like their own issues that she helps them solve.
Hey, Hazel.
Who's there?
Up here. You find your mama yet?
Today we're excited to talk a bit more about the creatures, specifically our narrator, the catfish, who you meet, pretty early on in the game.
Yeah, I don't like how that shit moves in 24 frames a second.
A talking fish.
But everything moves in here outside of gameplay in 24 frames per second, which is weird.
Voiced by a man named Walter. We really looked for people who were from the South who would have kind of that Southern background and authenticity. And he's a great guy. He's 70 years old, plays fiddle, really cool. He was really excited about the project. I think this is one of his first voice acting jobs, if I remember correctly.
Go on now, Scoot. I'll pick you up yonder after to go find your mom.
So after you meet Catfish, you are set to heal Benji, and he lives in this remote Cajun community that has been abandoned for many years. And as you explore that region, you understand kind of why it's been abandoned, what happened to Benji, why he became that tree.
I gotta learn more about the Creole race.
Barb, this sort of eccentric, off the grid character that you meet early on. You kind of get to know what their relationship is and what happened there.
You're welcome to try bottling up the pain, but the roots of this trouble go deep.
We have an awesome audio director, Chris, and
Oh, they had that stupid ass fucking let me slide in through the corner and make a load screen happen. Ugh. We gotta remove some of these fucking gaming philosophies where we just do that kind of shit, especially this shit right here.
the backstory through that song.
Benji his name. He saw things different. He was my shame. And I said goodbye. I said farewell. I took my hammer, my ticket.
Yeah, even the highlighting of shit, that's wild.
Done in parcels, so you'll get part of a story, so you'll get a few lines, maybe 2, 3, 4 times throughout each zone, and they tell a little bit more of the story. And then when you unlock most of the context, you'll have a final, either a boss fight or an encounter with the creature. And during that final encounter, like with Benji, when you're climbing the tree, you'll hear the full song.
Was my brother. Benji his name. He saw things different.
Yeah, you know what's crazy? I won't even have any of his music on.
From Xbox Series X and S, PC, and it's also going to be day 1 on Game Pass on April 8th. And in the meantime, feel free to shout us out on social media, tell your friends, pre-order, wishlist, really get the word out there.
Thanks for watching, and I hope you enjoyed the rest of the show.
South of Midnight is coming to PC and Xbox on the 8th of April and will be on Xbox Game Pass from day 1. Shout out to Compulsion.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till it comes out for free on Epic.
In our FGS Live from GDC post show, which
I'm waiting for Alan Wake 2 to come out fucking free on Epic.
Okay, now we're venturing into the haunted landscapes of Pioneer next.
Oh, what?
Stalker-like MMO, first-person
MMO?
set in a dark
Oh, it's first person. Ooh. That PDA looks nice. Wait, did he just throw something like it was Stalker? That's crazy. Ooh. This feels like a Borderlands type game. That sounds like fuck, what is his name? The guy who played Luke Skywalker. Fuck, what is his name? I know his fucking name. I just heard his voice not too long ago. But yeah, it does sound like him. He has that same laugh, especially the same joke. Mark Hamill, there we go. Mark Hamill has that same fucking laugh pattern and shit like that anybody can fucking see. Just by the way, I should switch screens, huh? Nah. You know what's funny? I'm actually in bed because it's so cold right now. I just got comfortable in bed, so I'm just watching this from the bed. You know what's funny? People be like, streaming is hard, but I'm dead ass just laying here just watching a video. It's just hard to get noticed. Streaming's not hard. Hey, Brazil. Damn, we got dead asses Christianity right now. No, I don't mind it being Diablo-like. Exile-like is coming. The Rogue Exile-like. Oh, oh, that tree's big. Oh, that tree was big. L clock. You know, I'll play the demo. Fuck it.
Set your alarms because Hellclock is coming soon to PC. There's also a demo available on Steam, so go check it out after the show.
Let's push things forward with a completely different game. One that asks you to be the MVP in PvP vehicular combat. Nolan, did I say that right?
I have no idea.
Anyway,
fucking Nolan being the fucking goat. You know we need a Twisted Metal. This looks fun, by the way. Yo! I love how it gives you the hit marker sound. Oh, each card's gonna have a different ability. Oh, we got split screen mode? Let's go! We can play a couch co-op.
Rivals Hover League is coming soon, but you can check out the alpha test on Steam. Time for something scary, I think. Nolan?
Yes, indeed. Let me introduce you all to Finding Frankie, a haunted parkour game show starring a cavalcade of creepy animatronics.
Oh god, more fucking porn. For furry porn at that. Oh, it's this game. Are we getting Five Guy vibes from this? Oh wait, I seen the trailer for this a long time ago. Three stories. I'll definitely play this, by the way. It'd be cool if we get a concept like this, but multiplayer.
Moving swiftly away from that terrifying image, we've got a special update from Tale Worlds Entertainment about their beloved medieval warfare simulator.
Like an actual horror parkour racing game where it's just fucking just pure horror, jump scares, instant deaths, all this shit, bro. And then have a leaderboard for it on purpose. Teleworlds? Telly? Are you on the telly? I don't know what's going on. I'm really, really far from the computer. cool to have like a game management where you're like on an island and like other people are on other islands, and you build up your whole empire and they start saying wars of people and stuff like that. That'd be cool. And this engine too. But it has to be like third person though. It can't be like no top down, no Civ like. This is like a Civ like though. I love how this is showing off boat combat though. This is so fun. War sales? Well, I can't read the fucking rest of that. Mount and Blade Banner Lords? Fucking war, that's Mountain Blade. I definitely gotta play Mountain Blade.
And sticking with the seafaring theme, here's the latest on an Unreal Engine 5 sailing adventure inspired by Firewatch. This
Oh.
Will Follow the Light.
Like I'm into these kind of games, but I won't play them. So much darkness.
I will find you wherever you are.
Let's go. This is really fucking good. Will.
Will Follow the Light is coming in 2025 to PC, Xbox, and PlayStation.
Just had Will to follow the light. Yeah.
How about a post-Ragnarok survival game? Okay, here's the developers of Cloudheim, Noodlecat Games.
Oh, this anime as fuck. Look at that anime stance. That's an anime power stance. Let's go. You've got the anime flute. I bet you this is a gacha game. Oh, oh.
Billy Quick from Noodlecat Games, and today we'll be exploring some of the combat in Cloudheim, our upcoming game blending crafting with physics-based combat.
Survival game.
This is Greeble, an aggressive little furball with a lot of teeth.
I want it.
You could hit him with a sword, but instead, let's kick him off this cliff. Greebles aren't the only threat out here, though. You'll also fight against heavily armored enemies like armadillos who roll recklessly through your allies. You'll need to dodge their rolls and then attack when their guard is down. Corvins, however, keep their distance with ranged magic blasts. You'll want to pull them in close with your lasso to dish out damage.
Hey, this looks fun.
Built around using physics to juggle your enemies.
Yo.
You can keep enemies airborne with
Okay, I'm happy that they showed that. Hold on. I'm happy that they fucking showed that, cause like that gives you that this does have frame issues. That's fine with a game like this.
mushrooms and jump pads, bouncing enemies high into
Whoa.
With the right combos, the battlefield will feel like a pinball machine. Play solo or team up with friends in co-op for coordinated.
Let's go.
While you explore the islands in Cloudheim, you'll come across mysterious portals that lead to dangerous dungeons filled with tough enemies and
I'll solo it. I'll play in-store. I solo this shit.
Weapons to gain abilities along 4 class pathways, each excelling in a different style of combat.
Ooh.
Spellblades supplement their attacks with elemental magic. Outlanders break armor to create weaknesses. Treasure hunters focus on speed to exploit weaknesses. And sentinels defend and heal the team when dealing damage. Choose the weapons and abilities that fit your style. You can freely switch your class just by changing your weapons, allowing you to
Okay, so it's a weapon thing. Wow, they give you specials.
Our team has had so much fun coming up with unique abilities and wild combos, and we're excited to see what chaos you can create. Now here's Nasher to tell you all the really important details about how to wishlist Cloudheim.
Oh, that's adorable.
Thanks, Nasher. In case you didn't get that, Cloudheim releases this year. Wishlist it now.
Oh, you're on top of a giant turtle. That means the world's gonna be small then?
Bring harmony to the realm when Cloudheim lands on PC, PlayStation, and Xbox.
Damn, look at those fucking style 4 haircuts on these characters. Fucking ugly.
Okay, we've got another round of back-to-back trailers up next, so keep your wits and blades always sharp. No, wait, not in favouring. Keep your wits and your wish lists primed. We'll be back shortly. No then, I've got to get up to that balcony in a bit. How did you actually get down from there?
Well, you know, they didn't just hire me for Uncharted on my looks.
Oh, so did you nace
Oh wait, are we done?
No, I just cried really loudly and the crew came and got me.
Hey, let's go. Containment breach? Oh wow, I watched enough hentai I see that ass will get down to. She's probably super dead, by the way.
Welcome to Section 13, a top-down roguelike shooter where an interdimensional outbreak is just another day at the office. Operating from the shadows.
S2P, shut up! Shut up with that.
And study things that go bump in the night. And Section 13 is where they keep the worst. Until now. With the best of the best unavailable, it's up to a team of disposable rank-and-file nobodies to get the job done. That's you. Meet Agent Red. She's new to the field.
She said Arsh.
That fool you. She's packing cutting-edge mad science weaponry. She's one of 4 agents available to choose from. Whether you're going in alone or bringing some help.
Yeah, I'll play this. It's it's like a twin stick shooter anyway.
Whatever they were up to in that base, they weren't doing it on the books. There's something big down there. And it wants out. It's up to you to plunge into the unknown. Find the
It's like it has pre-generated levels. Like each map is not the same. Like each one map is not the same. Or each map probably has like 3 layouts, but like different types of like environments.
Section 13. Clock in.
Welcome, bandits from all over the
Oh shit, we're just getting game after game?
a home security company, and our new line of home defense products needs to be
Oh, they're armless. I know somebody who will love this game. Oh, I know somebody definitely will love this game. This looks really fun.
your objective. Try to loot all 10 treasures scattered in our prepared house and escape from the robotic hands of our trapper. This little fella packs all the skills to achieve our ultimate goal.
So what? It's 4 versus 1?
Against bandits from all over the world.
Oh, it is 4 versus 1. Let's go.
These rings show thousands of citizen cores. Future inhabitants of
It's probably the first to send it.
You have to reach the top chamber and break the last remaining seal. Dropped straight into a hostile.
Oh, wait, probably not.
This is exactly what hyper units were made for.
God of the Doom like. Re-engage. It's gonna cost Re something, watch.
You know you want to.
In the name of duty, courage, and truth, I will protect the citizens.
Recapitulate. I like this Doom like. Oh, you get different spells too. That's crazy.
We are standing on the edge looking towards the unknown. See you on the other side.
Metal Eden. Oh, that sounds so nice. That's a good title, by the way.
Hello, Cybermyth combatants. Neonovis 2 is a side-scrolling action roguelike game with a cyber mythological.
What the hell in the bullet heaven is this?
What the fans love about the first game using the original infinite item stacking feature and chaotic combat while introducing new mechanics, new content, and refinement to create an exhilarating experience. Finally, you can get hands-on with Neonovis 2 yourself with our single-player open playtest, which is available right now. Don't forget to wishlist now.
Hey,
I have the first game. I gotta play the first game.
with a world premiere. I hope you like lonely robots.
What the fuck?
There was no guide for what we had to do, no manual for leaving a world behind. But even we knew we couldn't take everything with us. I left behind my greatest creation, a guardian, a caretaker. Its hands shaped to nurture, its heart programmed to protect. It works tirelessly now, crafting vessels from the bones of a broken world, sending sparks of life into the void.
Aww. Now I'm sad. This is a very sad song. I love this low-key ass Metal Gear Solid song. The Last Caretaker. Oh.
The Last Caretaker is a survival game where you bring humanity back from the brink of extinction.
No pressure, I guess. It's coming soon to PC.
Now let's move on and introduce you all to Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days. It's a side-scrolling survival game set
I heard about this one.
devastated by a zombie outbreak, plus an economic crisis and a scorching heat wave for good measure.
Now, stinky zombies I can handle, but hot weather, I'm British. Absolutely not.
Oh shit, we get a different song. Which, by the way, this is probably going to be removed like when I re-upload the stream. Which, by the way, I like playing side scrollers like this if it's continuous, you know. Oh, you can find the people who died? Okay, I didn't know there was permadeath in this.
Into the Dead, Our Darkest Days launches into early access on April 9th, which is just mere weeks away, people.
Get excited. But please try to enjoy each game equally.
Well, if you're looking for something a little more cheery, then we've got you covered too. Locomoto is a cozy conductor simulator where you fix rusty trains and make hot cocoa for your furry friends.
I'm sold.
Me too.
Great.
Welcome to the world of
Locomoto, where your story begins with a simple, rusty train which will become your new home. You'll take
Okay.
as train conductor, keeping your
Adorable bears doing adorable things.
learn how to drive it, and embark on a journey to help your hometown Barenpire solve its environmental struggles.
Say Bearpire?
And explore various stations and bring aboard quirky locals along the way. Pick a route and drive them to their destination, and while traveling, you can of course service them to make sure they enjoy the ride.
This looks so nice.
Resources and craft unique sets of furniture to furnish your train with. Customize the exterior and interior of your train to make it feel like your own. There are many things to explore and discover in the world of Locomoto, so immerse yourself in this cozy experience when Locomoto arrives on the 8th of April 2025 on Steam and on Nintendo Switch later this year.
Of course it's on the Switch. That's why it looks so nice.
Please mind the gap, because Locomoto is pulling into a station near you on April the 8th. That was a real palate cleanser, so time for something gritty now, I think.
Precisely. Here's Karma, the Dark World, an alt history
Karma the Dark World. That's a wild ass name.
as an agent of the Thought Bureau.
I don't want.
Play this again with the lights on?
A glimpse of a memory is the absolute truth. You don't get to choose to see the events that led up to these memories, or what transpired after. Perhaps even just once given it some serious thought. Just what kind of memories make us the people today?
The Dark March 27th, which means this is 7 days from now.
Unravel the truth in Karma the Dark World, which lands on PC and PS5 on March the 27th, which is exactly 1 week from now. Now, we all know you like watching trailers for games, but what about actually playing them too? Sound fun? Good. Because this next section focuses on indies with demos available on Steam, so you can check them all out right after the show.
Welcome to Eclipsium, a psychological horror adventure that
Kind of low key want to make games like this, but like, I don't know. I'm just one dude, you know? I don't have any experience in this.
White Knuckle, a speed climbing game where you scale the guts of a sinister substructure.
How about Weenie Wise, a cooperative
Weenie Wise.
magical school students?
Or Paper Sky, where you chart cell-shaded
Oh, it's this again.
as a makeshift paper plane.
If you'd rather be a chaos gremlin, give Mother Machine a try. It's an action platformer where you chart quirky cave systems.
My girlfriend calls me a chaos gremlin. And finally, this is Artist Impact, a story-rich, turn-based RPG that blends pixel art
Oh.
with hand-drawn comic aesthetics. That was our ones to play montage, and the best way you can try
The last one looked nice.
yourself is by heading to our Future Game Show Steam page.
Is that not centered?
Search Future Game Show on Steam to get more info on the games we've covered today, and maybe wishlist some of your favorites.
I know we harp on
Are we done?
listing a lot, but it is an important
No, we're not done. We're getting more games.
development, and every little bit helps.
Indeed. We're switching back into trailer mode now with another world premiere. This one's an exciting adaptation of a popular board game.
Like Warhammer. Oh shit, is this Pathfinder? What this board game? What is this board game? Build your own outpost. Uncover the secrets of the mouth. Frosthaven. Okay.
That's right, Frosthaven. The board game is now Frosthaven, the video game, and it's coming to PC in 2025.
This next game fulfills a lifelong dream of mine to be a sheep will.
You know that's cool that board games are able to get their own video games, have people to actually like come and play their game. That's why I actually like card games like a little bit more because they able to get like actual online games and able to actually like get a people who are outside who didn't know how to play or didn't want to put the money into it to fucking have them play. Let's go. What is this? Like a Maple Story character.
Standalone is coming to Steam in summer 2025.
Sweet. Okay, let's keep it rolling with the latest trailer from Mecha Break, a lightning-fast armored brawler.
I wonder if Mecha Break's gonna be free to play, because I'll definitely play it. Oh, this is out of shit. It's anime as fuck. Look at this shit. Too bad this is only PvP. Get an MMO. It's just like MMORPGs. It's like just with giant robots and shit. Yo, what is this? Yo, what is this? With the Dipsy Rose and shit. Of course, I have a shield. Yo, he's riding on top of the fucking thing. That's cool. Yo, with the dodge. Yo, fuck them buildings. Good trailer, by the way. That was a really good fucking trailer. No gameplay, by the way.
Mecha is boosting its way into your rotation later this year. How are we looking, Jennifer?
Well, we're most of the way through the show now, Nolan North. But there's still a bunch of exciting games in the pipeline. Here's a double feature from our friends at Playdigious.
Oh? Of course, this is nothing but music. Let's go. Okay. I wonder if Clue ever got a video game. Like I know Clue's like just murder, but I wonder if actual Clue get a video game.
Fretless, The Wrath of Rifson, and Crown Gambit are both coming to PC in 2025.
All right, Nolan North. I think it's safe to say we've covered a ton of games today. But what's one more world premiere between friends?
Oh, well, I'm not complaining. Let's check it out.
What's this? Oh, Aftermath Fox first going crazy. They're doing sketches right now. Oh. It's like a 3D, 2D city builder. Oh, we know NPCs are not 2D. Oh, is this just Civilization with foxes? Oh, it is Civilization with foxes. Ray?
Rave, Kingdom on the Distant
Oh, Rave. That was a V. Oh.
Fantasyland, which is coming in 2026.
We've got something slightly less adorable for up next, but for good reason. Our final ones to watch deep dive tackles the next spine-chilling game from Tarsier Studios. The Minds.
Oh no, there's way more games.
Prepare yourself, because it's time for a close
Wait. I think they're done.
world of Reanimal.
Reanimal is a co-op horror adventure where
Uh.
you two siblings and you're looking for your three friends.
These kids grew up in a lovely place, but due to reasons that become more apparent as you play the game,
Oof.
lovely place has turned really quite nasty. And so your job as these two players is to go and rescue your other friends and try and escape this nasty place. The island itself, due to this inciting incident, has been fractured.
I wonder what it says in the shirt.
Parts and a bunch of smaller bits. Each of your friends can be found in one of these big parts. It's a very simple tale of find yourself in hell, go through a really scary place, survive, and rescue your friend, you know. It's a tale as old as time.
Like, we really love seeing people go with that and just go the extra mile and find all those secrets and all these things and put it all together and come up with their theory, right? So I feel like if we give away too much up front, everybody loses.
We definitely give players more this time round than in previous games, but still it's nice to keep a little bit back so you can kind of meet in the middle and see what people make of what you've given them and all that.
It's definitely a co-op game. You're together solving various like little, maybe puzzles is almost too much of a word there, but you're overcoming different obstacles in the world and survive various things we pitch against you together, right? So it's about the two players finding ways to survive and rescuing their friends, really, like we said before.
Turn off your light.
Because I'm a big couch fan. Couch co-op is where it's at for me. But then
Yeah, this looks fun.
And then there's people who just want to do that together. So the fact that the tech team have managed to get all three boxes checked that front, I think, is really, really nice.
And what was also very, very important to us is that it's all kind of the same experience because this camera is always the same, right? We don't have split screen. In online co-op, you don't follow your character and the other one is doing whatever. It's always being together.
So that means there's gonna be some limitations.
And yeah, like Mer said from the beginning, like scared together. That was one of the pillars, and I feel like this camera is kind of essential to pulling that off.
People have played our previous games together anyway, whether they was co-op or not. That made that decision feel quite a natural one. That like, people want this, and you know, let's do it. It's gonna be fun, you know.
Whenever we put something in the game, we are trying to make sure it doesn't get boring. It's something new. One thing we're really trying not to do is to give you the same thing over and over and over and just work based on a recipe. But instead, we're really questioning ourselves, is this unique within the game, right? I'm not saying unique across all games, but trying to give the player something fresh within the experience that we're crafting, and then hopefully that leads to something that people actually enjoy.
Oh shit!
Hope you enjoyed that behind the scenes look at Reanimal. Wishes us, and more info is coming soon.
Uh-oh.
Reanimal is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox. So get that.
All right, I'm about to hop back on my PC. Right about
So it's no
now.
that at the Future Game Show, we're huge fans of Remedy Entertainment and their eerie, curiously entangled universe of games such as Control and Alan Wake.
And last year, the studio revealed a spin-off to Control called FBC Firebreak, a session-based co-op shooter where you tackle anomaly-busting jobs in the
Wait, this game exists and I didn't know about it?
If you've been anticipating this one, so have we. And good news, we're delighted to share the first gameplay trailer for FBC Firebreak, which will give you a
Oh, SBC. Oh, it's in that same row. Okay, cool. Yeah, they came with the same font too. Let's go. You can see his maps in first person. Let's go.
This crisis ain't over. Now get through the containment door to the next zone. Safe room dead ahead. Might contain something useful, but it'll probably attract a lot of... Oh, you already opened it. Never mind. You sure kicked the nest. There's hiss all over you. Stand back! Piggy's coming out!
So the sticky notes are now a hazard now? Wasn't a hazard in the original game? Oh. Oh, they changed the lure of the paper. The paper's an anomaly. That's crazy. I didn't know the sticky notes were an anomaly. I thought that was a part of the map. That's crazy. That means... Oh, shit. Hold on. So, this is my first time actually pausing a video ever since I got it from my bed. So, in Control, there's this room where it's just covered in sticky notes, but they don't do anything or affect you in any way, shape, or form. You just walk in there for the aesthetic or whatnot to pick up like a couple of notes.
Now you can find even more exclusive info on FBC Firebreak by heading to GamesRadar.com after the show. And I hate to say it, Jennifer, but is it time for our final trailer?
Nolan, I think it might be. But thankfully, our buddies at Bloober Team are sending us off with a developer diary for Chronos: The New Dawn, a survival horror game where you scour the future for remnants of the past, just like my therapy sessions.
Chronos, it's a sci-fi survival horror, and in a way, a dream come true for us. The world of Chronos, it's like alternative history when the world ends in 80s by the apocalyptic event that we call The Change.
In Chronos, you play as a traveler, and the travelers, because there's more of them, are being sent to the ruins of human civilization to search for the time rifts and jump back in time to extract people who didn't survive the apocalypse.
Travelers are the only ones that can survive encounters with monsters.
Ew, 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 ew. I love this game now. Ew, that was gross sounding.
What was left from humanity.
Oh, God.
Can't wait to show you more about our game. We can confirm.
Yeah, I don't know what we're supposed to do about Blender, but I'm gonna take a break real quick after this.
So stay tuned.
Chronos: The New Dawn is coming to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox later this year. But you can see more of it during our official post-show Show, FGS Live from GDC, which airs directly after the Spring Show.
That's right. For more exclusive info on Bloober Team's new game, you just need to stay tuned to the platform you're watching right now.
What?
Jennifer, despite what you said about that being the final trailer, the teleprompter,
Auto cue.
same thing, is still rolling for some reason.
Ah, yeah, I see. That must have been the exclusive world premieres. Don't miss it.
And before we head out, we'd also like to extend an enormous stream of thank yous to the people behind the scenes who made this broadcast possible, including the developers that poured their time and hearts into making the trailers we aired today. Show them some love by wishlisting and following their games.
Don't forget you can head to the Future Games Show Steam page to see everything we've covered and follow up on your favorite projects. There'll also be videos and articles with extra details landing on GamesRadar.com and FGS YouTube channel right after the show.
I'm Jennifer English.
And I'm Nolan North.
And this has been the Future Game Show Spring Showcase 2025.
Now kiss.
Smashed it.
I hate it here. I really do. That was so cringe. Oh, it's like in water, but they're not underwater? I see rain. Oh, are you like in the actual diver suit? I like the music to it though. If the song is just like in the trailer, I definitely play this. I kind of have a thing for Sith music. His final Aztec Water of Oz. I love how this green and red this trailer is, by the way.
What a way to start the show.
All right.
And throw it somewhere else onto an ocean, and then it freezes. What?
See your skin turned inside out, 'cause I've gotta have you on my wall. See
Hold on.
Hey, get out of here!
Peggy 18.
corpse all hanging headless and limp, bodies with no surprises. The blood drains down like the devil's rain. We'll bathe tonight. I want your skulls.
Is this made by the people who made the fucking other collection as well? So I see soccer.
Demon, I am in face I peer.
Uh-oh.
See your skin turned inside out, 'cause I've gotta have you on my wall. Gotta have you on my wall, 'cause I want your skulls. I need your skulls.
What is this dead-ass soccer horror game? It looks like it's flicking around two different games too. What the fuck was that? Is this song? Wait, this song was made for this trailer. That's crazy. this? And why is this song so long? Fear of FIFA 98.
That was kind of be in that world. It's almost a bit like role-playing a detective. You can kind of choose your path. So we've got some exciting new updates coming to Shadows of Doubt this year. We've got
Oh, I actually played this game.
here to smoke. We're adding improved player agency through them being new the content. So in that world is a cop. It could be stealth shadows.
Mm.
Always leave a trail. All I gotta do is find them before they kill again.
So I'm Cole Jeffries. I'm the lead developer on Shadows of Doubt. Shadows of Doubt is a first-person open-world stealth detective game. Basic concept is you have a city full of citizens who go about their daily lives, and within them somewhere is a serial killer, and it's your job to track them down.
Multiple.
Player agency to go about being a detective how you see fit. So you could be like a drunk detective, or you could be like a by-the-book detective. You could be a good cop or bad cop. You can pretty much do what you want. You don't even have to solve the case. You can go around stealing things. The main I think attraction for people is that you can live in this sandbox and kind of be in that world. It's almost a bit like role-playing a detective. You can kind of choose your path. So
They should build another game in the same engine where you just in world. Then just have you do whatever the fuck you want.
first one is going to bring you the player's ability to
No story, no agency, just able to move around this world, do whatever the fuck you want.
present in CCTV footage. They can set their passcode for their computer. A couple of little Easter egg kind of additions, like a new kind of side hustle. So it's something our writer came up with, and we didn't quite manage to include it before launch. But it's a kind of side job where you can collect shoes from citizens. There'll be one citizen in the city who gives you people's shoes to steal, and you'll have to go and track them down.
That's so weird, but at the same time, that's so funny.
But it's a fun little thing that'll be there for players to discover. But that's the kind of little kind of
Somebody put their shoe fetish into the game.
that's what we're delivering in this update. We had a junior programmer join the team about a year ago, and I tasked them with putting a new game within the game's computer systems, something we can add to, and he came up with this card game, and he's been working on it, and he's really proud of it. It's
Like Inscription.
a game within a game, essentially. I'm really excited to see how our community finds that. So the first content update drops on April 22nd. Can't talk too much about the other updates this year, but there's a lot.
Yo.
Shadows of Doubt is out now on PC, on Steam, Epic, GOG, and PlayStation and Xbox.
Exciting stuff there for Shadows of Doubt fans, because
All right.
the brand new update comes to PC and consoles on the 21st of April.
Wait, oh, that is a Matlib Girl Droog. What's wrong with Valorant?
Does Valorant have too many agents or too many different pieces of utility? That's a question that seems to come up.
Okay, I'll watch that later. Alright guys, I'm about to go for be right back so we can set up the actual stream for Blender and stuff like that, so I can just sit here and fuck this up all day long. And we be right back.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りしました。
Check my comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avant-garde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna
Figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucked me up.
No bust no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerd prince, word sentinel, invisible infidel, innocent.
It's always a privilege to spit with laws. I'm a reality speaker, forget them cars. I'm learning how to teleport to reach the Mars. When you love this and live this, you spit your bars. I spit
the right to dream. There are endless possibilities stretched out before him.
You have to trust in your own power.
Whatever happens from now on, you stand firm and face your destiny without fear, but with courage.
What awaits him down the path, he will then have to choose.
No one's gonna give you a map. You've got to walk your own path.
Children leave their homes in search of this quest.
What is thy desire?
As they search, they are always asking questions. What's out there? What's waiting for me?
Why was I made? Who made me? And what did they make me for?
Are you gonna go up into space with your old man or not?
Maybe I'll never get over this.
I've lived my life following my dreams, and I don't have any regrets.
You're gonna just keep running away?
Just keep running away? I'm not running.
8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Believe in yourself and create your own destiny. Don't fear failure.
But yeah, let's continue.
Slice of Life Anime of the Year, Whack Ass Dress Up Darling, #1.
How is Dress Up Darling whack?
I honestly don't like
It's
it.
just it's just a cosplayer who teases her boy or teases her boyfriend.
That's just nothing but incel fuel.
Incel fuel?
That
Wow!
anime is whole incel fuel. Let's be real on that.
Incel fuel? Really? Even though he probably fucks the girl at the end?
Probably. I didn't finish it.
I wouldn't say this is incel. I'll say this is anti-otaku stuff because, like, no, it's waifu. It's honestly a waifu anime. Let's all be real. This is made for like the character to attach to the viewer to attach itself to the main character, since the main character is like socially awkward and shit. But my theory still stands about anime.
Incel fuel.
Wow. So socially awkward people are incels? Wow. Dang. Go ahead, King.
No. That's not what I'm 100% saying.
Dang.
That's not what I'm 100% saying.
You hear that, socially awkward boys? You better man the fuck up.
Yeah. Hey. Whoa. Ew. Yeah. Pop me a perk and I go through her wallet. Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Cut a little beat, awesome, Johnson. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All a nigga had to do was leave. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please? Can I have some time to myself, bitch, leave? Been going through some shit, can a nigga just grieve? Damn it, hoe, that's a new pet peeve. Thumb in her hoe, red bitch like sleep. Chain on my neck, got cocaine on my necklace. Been in LA too long, I'm reckless. Yo, ex-girlfriend on my checklist. I don't ever know who the fuck I'm texting. Ew, stop hitting me up. Get off my dick, nigga, get off my nuts. Hop on my dick, baby, show me some love. Start my nut, girl, freeze my cum. Might propose, might kiss my ones. Pipe her lungs, won't bite my tongue. Pop her ass, I pop my gun. I already know you wanna have my son, yeah. Ay. Pop me a perk and I go through her wallet. Met her drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Cut a little beat, awesome, Johnson. We gon' get married like Nas and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nas and Khalees. Bombings on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All a nigga had to do was leave. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please?
Can I get some pussy? I'm begging. All of my friends, some fellas. Shawty told me I'm the devil. Jagged edge, we walked out of heaven. Don't leave the crib without my weapon. These niggas snitch like, ooh, I'm telling. She like moves, I show her belly. Put my dick inside her belly. White bitch, she gon' dance like Ellen. Imagine that, just like John Lennon. Imagine all the bitches.
me a perk and I got the whole wallet. Met her drip, drip, drip like faucet. She let me do what I want cause I'm bossy. She let me do what I want cause I'm awesome. Kylie B, awesome, Johnson. We'll get married like Nights and Khalees. We gon' break up just like Nights and Khalees. Almonds on my legs, Nikes on my feet. You gon' pay my motherfucking fee. I'm gon' paint her motherfucking feet. We gon' live amongst the elite. They came a long way from hanging in trees. My bitch hair long, look at her weave. All a nigga had to do was believe. Can I have some pussy, bitch, please? Bitch, please.
Bad boys, what you want, what you want, what you gonna do when Sheriff John don't come for you? Tell me what you wanna do, what you gonna do. Yeah, bad boys, what you gonna do, what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, what you gonna do, what you gonna do when they come for you? Nobody now give you no break. Police now give you no break. That old soldier man now give you no break. Not even your eyes now give you no breaks. Hey, hey, bad boys, what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you? Bad boys, or what you gonna do? Or what you gonna do when they come for you?
Cops is filmed on location with the men and women of law enforcement. All suspects are innocent until proven guilty in a court of law.
ご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Smile. Hit it from the back and drive you wild. Girl, I lose myself up in those eyes.
Let's do this, bitch.
Mine.
No damage, let's go! Take that!
Ignoring him and whatnot, and he's all like, I lost a few pounds, and she looks at him, she looks up from her phone for like a second, and then looks back into her phone and doesn't really give a shit.
Wow! She doesn't or he doesn't?
Luna doesn't give a shit.
Wow, Luna, why she gotta be such a dog?
The fuck?
Best pun ever. Don't call her a bitch, call her a dog.
Damn it.
One lonely evening alone home, end up with carpal tunnel syndrome. It might seem
Coming soon to...
You've just seen clout in action.
Why? Because fuck them, that's why.
Stupid faggot little cocksucker!
Hi. Main system activating combat mode.
know what's funny about learning about animation and stuff like that? All the shit that people do to get away with like shortcuts and everything like that. Like you're learning their shortcuts, but like other people who were learning this beforehand didn't know these shortcuts. They have to find their own shortcuts, you know? But yeah, we're still gonna react to more videos.
40s, what are you going to be doing with your life? Most would probably be working some sort of stable job, slowly building up their diverse investment portfolio, have achieved so much with their lives, and even have a loving partner and kids to come home to. Now, if we are being realistic, most of you are going to be adding to your already mountain load of hours in War Thunder, VR Chat,
You're gonna stop this cut clean.
or World of Warcraft, alongside watching and donating regularly to your favourite VTubers that you for some delusional reason think actually care about you. The My Little Pony figurine in the cum jar has probably fully eroded in your nut by this time. You reside in a damp, partially mouldy basement, and the only achievement you've made in your life is the Parmesan maturing around your meat sleeve.
Ew, stop. Ew.
Different route than your intended destiny. Maybe a route that has somewhat of an equal outcome, just somewhat of a more infamous reputation as a result. And almost the entire population of a platform constantly expressing how much they have a distaste for you. And it's even led to in real life implications where people act like they've seen Bigfoot when seeing you in public and bully you accordingly. There's an entire subreddit dedicated to hating you, and even accounts and TikTok trends where they track your current location.
What is going on with this guy?
You are constantly adding to that burning fire of hatred towards you, because their hatred for you is the only reason now why people know you, and potentially generates the only
His boss
source
was
of
uncomfortable
income
under
you
that.
have. So you now have to upload daily videos akin to rage bait, basically intentionally embarrassing yourself, like uploading videos of yourself to social media wearing women's underwear and dresses, with questionable sound effects and captions, in order to plant the crop rotation of hate so you can somewhat earn a livable wage so you can continue to be
This is the same thing as Jai Somali's doing.
Paul Breach, or Beauty Beyond the Eye, finds himself in to this day, with said online career somewhat grinding towards an end, so he now has to make fun of himself and the people making fun of him in order to prevent falling into complete irrelevance.
Hold on. Okay, becoming relevant in the fucking what's it called in the studios. If you're doing what you love doing and became popular, but then became irrelevant afterwards, knowing me, I'm still gonna keep doing that thing and not trying to chase that not trying to chase those numbers anymore. Cause like, if I'm settled like I am now and just doing my own thing while just throwing the occasional video out there, or like fucking just doing my hobby and just enjoying it, fucking or getting paid for doing my hobby or whatnot. But like, if I have to chase something, I don't really feel that should be something that should be a goal, just to chase something. You should work towards it, but you shouldn't like chase after the fact or when you lose that thing, you know? That's why a lot of YouTubers just end up doing different shit. Like, look at Markiplier. Dude's doing deadass. Dude came from yelling at fucking Friday Night at Freddy characters to yelling in film now.
This is Paul, someone we're going to talk about today, and someone that has voluntarily become a lolcow, a reputation that he previously despised, and has been shrouded in many controversies through his time on the internet.
So, Paul Breach is an alleged predator, but a confirmed creep.
But now clings to said reputation to survive on the internet. And like me, unfortunately resides in the UK, and I swear to God and the entire reputation of the UK race, we do not act like this. We do not act like middle-aged femboys that are having Twitter and Discord withdrawals. That responsibility fortunately resides with
in Portland.
blue sky. Better throw up on the day that I...
So Beauty Beyond the Eye, or as most people prefer to go by his full legal name, Paul Breach, was born on January 31st, 1980, making him, as of 2025, 45 years old. And he is British, not associated. And
you know what I hate about being born in 86? I have 2 more years until I'm 40. 2 more years, I gotta change how this avatar looks like. I gotta add like 40 more videos to this fucking platform. But motherfucking, I'm so close to being middle aged. It is scary, bro.
And is classed as an online internet influencer on platforms like TikTok and Instagram. But before his rise to fame, he worked in the healthcare industry as a healthcare assistant in places like nursing homes for over 20 years. As he put it, working with the sickest and most vulnerable people that have been abandoned by most.
Work in healthcare. I have done for my whole working adult life. I get to see and help the most poorest, vulnerable people in the world. People that you abandon, people that you ridicule, people that you... And when I go back to care, down the line, months, years down the line, I will hold a resident's hand, I will hug a resident, and depending on the resident and what they think, I will side kiss. I will do that because that's my level of care that I've done for 21 years.
You kissing your patients? That's weird.
Obtaining some would call internet fame in 2021 as a result of some of his TikToks going viral. Specifically one, which was his Black Flash, his masterpiece, his magnum opus, which was his rendition and performance of the song Green Green Grass by George Ezra, a song that became tainted for many just by the memory of Paul Breach, and a lot of people saying they can no longer listen to that song without Vietnam flashbacks of Paul appearing.
That's crazy.
Dancing and lip-syncing to this song, and it would be a moment in history many would recall as the Green Green Grass era, his anime training arc, if you will, for the horrors that would be his next few years on the internet. Whilst it is unclear what initially got Paul so much attention from this one TikTok, it may have been the fact that this man is not the usual demographic for people that make TikTok content, or maybe the energetic dancing was somewhat akin to a snake charm that would hypnotize people into watching. Probably not the latter option.
I know somebody who loves TikTok a lot.
Successful video, Paul
You probably explain this to me.
A lot of attention on his TikTok page, with his older account almost reaching 1 million followers, something his latest account is also getting close to.
Jesus, I want that many followers.
But it was mainly people within the UK that faced this blight. It didn't really spread to anywhere else in the world. You can thank us for the sacrifice later, by the way, but the overnight popularity was partially due to the fact this video was turned into a meme, and after Paul saw this, he would not let this chance go, and began using this song in a lot of his regular content, and I mean a lot. There is probably a pure gigabyte on the TikTok servers dedicated to Paul lip-syncing.
A pure gigabyte? That's crazy.
And dancing to this song. Another absolute banger Paul produced around the same time was a dedicated self-produced song for a footballer called Jack Grealish around the time the World Cup was being hosted, which I don't know if you Americans know about. It's basically like the Super Bowl, but held every 4 years, playing a game that is actually more appropriately named football. But how is that foreskin scar treating you? Anyway, but Paul would go out of his way to basically confess his love for Jack and create his own symphony that would probably have the same effect as the brown note if fully realised and turned into a song. Don't believe me? Watch it.
Do you remember? Before the Euros, there was a footballer that nobody knows. Now it's the World Cup. And he scores his goal. His name was Jack. Jack Grealish. His name was Jack. Jack Grealish. And you're like, he's my bubba. Oh, he's my boo. Oh, he's my bubba. He's my boo. Come on, England.
On top of committing genocide in the form of auditory torture to the
yeah, auditory torture is crazy.
That watched that TikTok, this comes across as somewhat bizarre from the language used, on top of the fact, you know, he is 40, and many people that age that liked someone like Jack would just follow them on Twitter or maybe send them a message or upload a cum tribute to 4chan in their honour, not basically confess their love to them and call them their boo or whatever Elvish is being spoken here. But let's not forget Paul's greatest fumble, where he was informed live in the studio, his bathroom, that there had been a tragic plane crash in Tanzania, and he was just so distraught receiving this information, he had to transform his sadness into a dance.
No, he did not. No, he fucking did not. You know, that's how, this is probably how he became a local. He was fine until he did this stupid shit. This is another version of the clout demon not being aware and reading the room.
a boogie, if you will, with help from Bruno Mars.
Oh, there's
What?
a plane crash in Tanzania. God, blimey. Into the lake.
Now this and his previously mentioned rise to fame being green grass, and his overall demeanour in his videos being somewhat flamboyant and one could say childish, which was a stark contrast to his actual age, Paul was starting to become well known and well hated. Many people calling what he does cringe, and the fact he does what he does in the way he does what he does at his current age. But the funniest thing I found, and I don't condone bullying, but someone said his face looks like Billy Bear meat. And it's somewhat accurate, but it also unlocked a childhood
Billy
memory of
Bear.
mine. All kids
Billy
ate
Bear
this.
meat? What
It
the
was
fuck
so
is
unhealthy,
Billy
but
Bear
so
meat?
fucking good. You
What?
could label this as cesium 137 and people would still eat this. Thank you, Paul. Thank you for the core memory. The thing is, if Paul was just a 45-year-old doing silly things on the internet, most
so
people
confused.
would just ignore it. Yes, some people would call it cringe, but he wouldn't have as much notoriety as he does today, and people would have forgot about him a long time ago. But Paul wasn't just dancing and doing silly things on the internet. Paul, as you will find out later, had a string of controversies and multiple cases where he's acted very odd, which has gave him the reputation he has today, and it's the reason why a lot of people despise him. Paul eventually started live streaming, and we all finally got to see the personality behind the green grass. And to some people's surprise, he was a very, very odd person. He had this sort of act on his live streams which was like a TikTok e-boy, acting somewhat like a player or a womanizer. So basically imagine your average male VR chat mirror dweller.
Have you got Izzy? Crikey. I don't want to Chloe. I'm good, Chloe. How is that beautiful face of yours? It must do clothing. Crikey. Maybe I'm the host element.
He would do and say random things that were almost like a cry for help or attention.
I got abused when I was younger.
But even without this, people discovered he was kind of odd for multiple reasons. First, due to the hate he was getting, he disabled the comments on his live streams, meaning when he was streaming on TikTok, nobody could communicate with him.
Damn, this is 2 years ago. Oh my fucking god. I hate this where like we're in a whole new year, a lot of shit done updated, a lot of people didn't then added new stuff to their programs or whatnot, that or like just have obsolete tutorials or anything like that. Fucking I hate the fact that nobody updates according to like the year unless it's like a entitled. Anyway.
But strangely enough, he would start reading comments that almost appeared out of thin air. Yes, even though he disabled all forms of communication with him on his live stream, he was still apparently able to communicate with the people watching his live stream.
Right, night. Just been out for food. What food did you?
He probably has another phone with the app on there while looking at his fucking thing. Can't you do that? I think you can you?
Yeah, Macy, hi Mel, hi. Hi Bryony. Are you good? Liam, hi. You're late, yeah. I will never be 39 again.
Maybe we underestimated Paul. Maybe he was Professor X all along, and could communicate with specific people watching his streams through his power of telepathy. But no, maybe that's a different universe because he was straight up just making up these comments. But it didn't stop there, because he would also make up scenarios where he was getting very spicy messages and would hint throughout his streams that they were very explicit.
Will you behave?
He's probably autistic. What's that thing that people say? An idiot? Yeah, he's probably an idiot.
No, don't shave it off. Will you behave yourself, babe? You know I'm going to be cautious. You know that, honey. You know it.
But don't worry, it got worse, because then he started acting like females were in the same room as him.
Oh, that's
Sometimes he even
weird.
played sound effects from YouTube to simulate said environment.
Fucking hell. Jacob, thanks for the follow. So much. That is a fucking cracking impression of me, love.
Are the girls in the room with us right now, Paul? If so, tell us their cup size. It could be a possibility that he's just a deranged My Academia fan, let's be honest.
Damn, that's
Who knows
crazy.
why he was acting like this or why he was trying
Wow, I could. My Hero Academia fans are just catching strays for no reason.
to convince us he was good with the female gender, but it kind of came off like a prepubescent teen that just wanted people to care and think they were cool through pathologically lying. But like a prepubescent teen, people eventually found out that he still lived with his parent, as in one of his dancing streams in the bathroom his dad would attempt to relieve himself, but little did he know he was walking into Paul's streaming dojo, so Paul would quickly close the door in his face in his own house, and essentially gatekeep the toilet. This probably led to one of Paul's later training arcs, which was temporarily being homeless for a month and living in a tent. People also began to notice that Paul only really replied to females in his comments, and he responded in a questionable way when
Beauty beyond 16-year-old? Ew.
confronted with this.
Why do you only talk to girls in the comments? Because it's only the girls that are commenting, and if it's a comment from a guy, I say hi. I don't know. Maybe because I'm dating them all and we're having babies. Only to the ones I'm married to, which is all of them.
Ah, that's so dumb. This might be a character. This might not be real. There's no way you'll say some shit like that and just everybody just laugh.
Now this discovery would start one of the first and biggest controversies against Paul that still to this day is being levied against him, and would lead to additional disturbing information being found out about Paul.
Hello, sweetie. Hello, cupcake. Hello, my little delectable princess. Hello, my queen. Hello, my pups. Hello, my boo-boo-boo. Hello, my little Rhoda.
So Paul has already been described as a weird guy, from the way he composes himself to his actions on stream and his obsession with the female gender. But all of this wouldn't really solidify such a terrible reputation. Well, till people discovered something about Paul, which would give people a lot more reasons to hate him. And this was that he actually had a child, as people would come across his Facebook account, which showed family pictures and a picture of him with a visibly pregnant woman, when he was around 28 years old. Now, just from this information, you would think there's nothing really wrong here. He's a father, so what?
Somebody's gonna make it seem wrong or pedophilic in some way, shape, or form. Watch this shit right here. I bet you they're gonna have some like fucking fuck shit on him, and it's gonna be crazy too.
He's got to the point where some of you may have never got, which you would say if the girl that was pregnant at the time wasn't 17, with speculations that Paul was interacting with her while she was 16.
How do we know this? How the fuck do we know this? If we have a name, an age, that's crazy how much the internet will just do this.
Once again, at this time, he was 28 years of age. Now, as Paul resides in the UK, this legally doesn't serve a problem. But the morality of it is a different question. Due to this, Paul now had the reputation of being a predator and a groomer, claims which still follow him to this day.
Excuse me.
Is he a predator though? Or people just, cause like, I've seen this shit like live and like fucking with my own two eyes happen in real time. And fucking, is that just the default you just throw at me, see if they're a sex pest or a predator and just put it at that? Like, mind you, I know I'm a sex pest, but I'm not a predator. I wouldn't just like fucking just prey on children, especially those who are teenagers. This is weird. But like, how do we know if that woman's like really 17 one? This is why I love the word and hate the word allegedly at the same time. Because then people were alleged just assume, because people, we have human beings always want to assume the worst because it's easier.
I got a nonce with me. I got a nonce here. He's a sex offender. Listen, he's actually a nonce. He's actually a nonce.
But if you want a quick UK slang lesson, some people in the UK would call him a nonce. which translates to predator or pedo. Little bit of education for you there. You can't say you don't learn anything from these videos.
Ah, that's
Paul is
crazy.
now under the microscope and scrutiny of the internet, but there isn't anything else, right? He's already done something that requires you to have moral bankruptcy. There can't be anything else, right? Well, people would look to Paul's Instagram, where he follows a lot
Of course, there's nothing if he's following this women. That's crazy.
of women, from teens to young adults. And there was one specific case where he liked a minor that was underage in a bikini, but gave the reasoning she had just survived cancer, so he was going to continue to like her posts and show his support.
In a bikini? No other pictures. Just the one where she's in the bikini. No other fucking pictures. Now I'm gonna pick this one where 90% of her skin, I don't know what the person looks like, where 80 to 70% of her skin is fucking showing. That's wild.
The ladies' pictures that I've liked, like I said this morning, she suffered with cancer when she was growing up. So I will like her prom pictures because she survived to be a prom. I will like the other pictures because she was confident at posting, even though she's recovered and was recovering from cancer.
Additionally, people within Paul's community would start to share messages and voice notes he had sent to them, and conversations he initiated just by them following him.
And now you're going to get two questions. Number one, it's a very important question. What is your favourite colour balloon? I know, deep. And what are your thoughts on like walking, exploring, adventuring, the great outdoors?
Also, a 15-year-old would come out at the time and say he tried to talk to them, but they refused to start a conversation with him. There was also another 15-year-old who commissioned a cameo from Paul to basically say happy birthday, but he went on this long rant of compliments.
Dolly, hello love, hello duck, hello babe, hello honey, hello sweetie, hello cupcake, hello...
I hate hearing this, please. If you ever meet me and have like any kind of like towards me or anything like that, please, I swear to God, do not give me a pet name. I will suplex you dead ass.
My little delectable princess, hello my queen.
Oh, this goes on for a while.
My little woo woo woo, my little boo boo boo, my little kingdom. Stay amazing and never stop. Again, a message from Holly to me, to you, love. You incredible look. Hi.
People started to question at this time, why is he always trying to interact with young girls from 15 to 19, which he gives the excuse he's just trying to spread positivity.
Yeah, that's weird.
Especially those that are recovering from illnesses, but he never sends these messages to either males or older people. But many people use this clip as an answer where he says he'll never date anyone his age.
I don't want to. I don't want to date a 43-year-old.
Then date a 38-year-old. What do you mean? I hate this. Date somebody in their 30s, bro. Fuck.
I'm sorry. I don't want to.
People probably listen to this like, what the
Give
fuck?
him the benefit of the doubt, he could be talking about people actually his age, like 40s. But that benefit of the doubt instantly goes out the window when he started collaborating with a 19-year-old that had an OnlyFans. And on one of Paul's lives, he would heavily insist and hint towards doing a photo shoot in quotations with the girl present.
Do you know how nice this wall is? This wall is going to be amazing for photos later. You need to start getting ready. You got to go get all your stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it changes, you need to get all your...
Hold on real quick. I'm roasting some money.
Okay, so I ain't got no haircut, boy. How's it going, Doom? See, Doom, you seem like a guy who's familiar with this game. Now, the only thing that really bugs me, like, you see that girl's foot? Oh, wait, yeah, demonstration. Versus.
Hold on real quick.
If it changes, you need to go.
So, we're gonna get our ass kicked the first game. And I I gotta figure out the controls. Hopefully there's like a tutorial. Cause I don't know. You only play a demo? Okay.
Alright.
Sort all that malarkey out. And then we can take photos and it'll be majestic. Is that my hand? Yeah, that's my hand.
What happened to
Right.
that?
Right, so we're going to go and do... Yeah. So yeah, and then you go get your stuff and then we can crack on that, yeah?
But I'm still full.
Well, maybe if the stop looking at videos of me and be fucking better and you feel better. But yeah, if we do go sort out your outfits or whatever and then we can do these photos, we go crazy.
But many came across with the point that they are not.
I want to see this from like the girl who's she's talking to, fucking point POV. Because fucking yeah, I want to see how that this looks. Still probably looks weird him doing that in front of his fucking cam.
19 and they can make their own decisions at that point. But the only evidence people used against Paul that was actually concrete to claim he's a predator or a groomer is the fact he got someone pregnant who was below the age of 18 when he was in his late 20s, which is still pretty bad. But aside from sending messages and voice notes, quote-unquote, inspiring and wishing people the best...
Oh my fucking god!
Anything explicit with his online interactions, that
That's
outright
good.
says he is a predator, at least from what I could find. But I did find an online article that claims he was filming near a children's park, and concerns were raised.
That's bad.
There's no evidence whatsoever to prove this.
Because you can't stop being dicks in this universe. I've got to put up with people being dicks.
He probably has a kid.
Now, with Paul's reputation somewhat solidified, said reputation being a creep and an alleged predator, a lot of people would begin talking about and documenting Paul.
Who could have imagined that the 40-something-year-old man making thirst traps aimed at children would turn out to be a real weirdo?
Damn, fucking, that's crazy.
Always the ones you least expect, am I right?
Due to this, day by day, more people would learn about Paul's reputation, and as a result, he would start to receive a lot of harassment, with multiple occasions where people would find him on the street and confront him about his past and his interactions with other people.
That's a video.
Yeah. Say,
Enjoy yourselves. You ready?
Yo. Yo. What?
Why can I hear you?
Oi, why do you talk 16-year-old girls?
What?
Why do you talk 16-year-old girls?
Who's 16?
Huh?
Who's 16? Why are you filming this? Should we go talk to the police? Should we go to
No.
the police? No,
No.
let's should we do...
In one of the situations, someone threw Billy Bear meat at his face and then ran off. Because
Oh,
of
nah,
this,
I'm gonna
at this
fight
point,
you.
It became an actual meme in the community. At one point in 2023, it became a trend to find Paul and just record him going about his day, which gave birth to the Paul tracking trend, where people would share the location of where Paul currently was and what he was doing.
And this is one of the reasons why I do in real life streaming shit like this.
Eventually, it would escalate to the point where Paul was apparently attacked whilst he was walking down the street with a girl, and he responded by making a TikTok where he was very emotional, basically describing how he and the girl had been attacked.
Fucking reality's a fucking shitty social media. I had to put cameras outside the front of my house now to sort of picture your fucking faces because you can't stop being dicks in this universe. I've got to put up with people being dicks in this universe. I've got to fucking
Yeah, it sucks.
putting masks on, running at a fucking poor girl who I'm with at the time, trying to punch me or trying to fucking just scare the living shit out of her to try and record it to post on social media.
One person even made a public service announcement warning people in Paul's local area about him and informing people about what he had done and warning people their kids may be groomed by him. Paul saw this and really didn't like it, so he responded by contacting their workplace, saying this person has basically spread false information about them and trying to potentially get them fired. Paul's original account was even banned from people reporting him due to...
So is he a real locale?
Hi, my name's Paul. My account at the moment has been permanently banned from TikTok and I am in tears. If it stays permanently banned, c'est la vie.
There was even an online petition to get him removed from the internet, which only 500 people signed. But as you can tell, a lot of people really didn't like Paul. But that would actually improve in recent years, as from 2024 to 2025, nobody really cared about Paul anymore.
And that's how it should have been.
Paul's entire popularity up to this point was based on how much people hated him, but in recent years people have actually forgotten about him. Since the end of 2023, many accounts that were dedicated to hating on Paul are now all dead, and there just generally isn't anyone really talking about Paul anymore. So he naturally started to see a decline in his viewership, which directly affected his income. So instead of either ignoring or responding negatively to his reputation online, he decided in fact to lean into it. To this day, Paul is making videos that are essentially humiliation rituals, which you could argue is not as different than his usual content, but he clearly took himself less seriously now. These new videos were often accompanied with some weird captions, hinting at the clothes he's wearing or his extracurricular activities. This actually worked in his favour. He's been making steady numbers and has even had enough money to...
Yeah, he has more numbers than I can believe. Like, only one of my videos can probably peak up to here, but only one. But like, probably even less. Probably even like in the 10,000 or 50,000 or whatnot. Actually, I can look up right now how many views I get. Studio.
Boo.
Oh, wait, who's in here? Hey, what up, lady?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm streaming right now. I forgot I was in here.
Hell yeah.
What's up?
Nothing much. Just chilling, winding down after a long day, getting my hair done, and talking to different people on the internet.
All right, cool. But no, I'm just in here just chilling, talking to the ether like always, and fucking showing my analytics. I'm trying to see how many views I got on my channel, just in general.
Okay.
But that's 30 days. That's 28 days. We changed that? It's just the all-time, lifetime. But no, I'm just let me just stream this since you're in here. I'm just fucking chilling, just doing this or whatever. I'm trying to figure out how to do stuff. So there's this thing called blend shapes where you get to fuck with like the facials and stuff like that. But I haven't started on it yet because I'm procrastinating on it because I've been watching shit like this.
Travel to Japan and other countries, and as he said himself, when the gravy train ends, he would just go back to his career in care, and that hasn't happened yet. Although I am curious when he does go back to care, if they will be doing online background checks to see what history he has and what he's been doing online.
But no, so they're talking about this one locale who was just hated just because for no reason, I guess. Because he was doing this weirdo shit. They try to get him being a predator and all this other shit. Even though there's a consent where he said where he lives at is like 17 or 16 or some shit. It's still morally weird, right? Because like, what's the age of consent in the United States? Like between 16 and 17?
Yeah, at least like 16.
Right? So lawfully, we're all gonna look at it like, oh, it's the law. So like a 17-year-old can consent being banged by probably another person who's close to their age, right?
Right.
But what these people try to get at is the dude was already in his mid to late 20s after he already got the 17-year-old pregnant. Now, mind you, dude is like in his 40s right now, or like 45, 44 or whatnot, right? And this video was made today, I think. Yeah, no, 4 hours ago. And so, what I hate is, if people can't really find anything on you, they'll go right to the sexual deviant arc.
Okay.
You want to see like, oh, are you a predator? Or have you been what's the name for this shit? What you call it? Arrested or anything like that? Are you a sex offender?
Confirmed hebephile.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think hepaphilia is just cringe because
Yes,
power
the actual
dynamics.
wording from it. Epiphilia.
Yeah. I think it's cringe because of power dynamics. I think it's cringe because like there's a bit of an embarrassment in not being able to find someone close in age to you. I feel like why doesn't anyone around your age like want to be with you? Is it because they know better? I mean, there are some assumptions you make there,
Well,
but
no, it's not. It's more than that because because I talk to young adults as well, like between the age of like 21 and 24. And when I ask the females, they be like, "Oh, I don't like the dudes because they're not mature, not that mature, right?" Which was happening when I was growing up. So they go for the older men because they're more mature to have everything together and have everything settled. And also, it's funny too because I always feel that if you're an adult that never been with a girl, you being a predator is kind of weird because like how would you even know how to talk to a woman if you never talked to a woman in your life? Your first interaction with this fucking 17-year-old, and you're in your like late to mid 40s.
yeah, I don't know. I feel like you can look at someone who's if you're a 40-year-old, you can look at someone who's a 40-year-old and you have certain assumptions about how put together they are, how judgmental they are, whether or not their reason and judgment's fully developed. And if you like try to regress towards like a 17-year-old, you know their judgment's not the same. You know their reasoning's not the same. Like so they're saying you're preying on that dichotomy.
To be honest, this was the age consent is 21. That ass. But
That's what
even
I want. I that's what I want. Like you can't drink, you also can't screw me. Like straight up.
no, can't smoke either. Put all that shit at 21.
Mm-hmm.
Make it to where you
Raise the age.
make it to where you vote at 21. Make it where you go to war at 21. Cause you're a full developed
Exactly.
adult instead of like being conditioned as like an older teenager or whatnot. You know.
Exactly. But they want them in their young years, throw them out at war. Look at Putin. Look at Putin.
But we can't talk about politics here like that, cause my dumb ass don't know about politics that well. But no,
Me neither. Me neither. But I don't know. Some stuff's on its face crazy.
yeah, like
You
the
know,
fucking
shooting 18-year-olds because they're defecting from the war because they don't want to run up on the front lines. Like that's just crazy.
yeah, that's
That's just
wild.
crazy.
But nah, fucking the shit that's going on our end, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, no,
Imagine
we got some in-house cleaning to do.
in-house cleaning is crazy.
Right. We talking about other people's houses, how shabby they shit is.
Nah, all I was gonna say was it's crazy how we just deporting people with green cards just because they said something mean about me.
Right. Oh my God. Deport a motherfucker with a green card. The other day I was talking to the supply chain manager dude I met on Discord, and I was just like, yeah, like what if somebody who is a legal resident here gets deported for speaking their opinion? They're like, I don't care. And I was like, why? And it's like, cause it's gonna piss you off. And I'm like, okay, so you're emotional about this. You wish I was also emotional about this, and you want to just meme all day, I guess.
Nah, I just think it's weird that people are now getting deported just because they'd be like, I don't like this nigga and his views. Like, I don't like Trump as a person. Does that mean I get deported? Because like, if they're able
No,
to
exactly.
deport motherfuckers and remove the 14th Amendment, fuck, what's that mean for black people?
No, straight up. I don't like Netanyahu. I'm not a fan of the Israel-Palestine conflict. I think that it is a disproportional response. Sure, I think it's on by the numbers a disproportional response. What if I go to college? You gonna kick me out of college? You gonna kick me out the country because my daddy an immigrant? Like, what if they see my name? ICE walks up to me. What's your name? Mariette Keita.
But you have to say your whole name. That's crazy. Say that live on Twitch.
Oh my god. Oh my god. But they ask me my name. I'm like, something foreign. And they're like, yeah, where's your green card? I'm like, nigga, I got a US ID. What do you mean?
Name's 100% different from your ID. Talking about your lie. Go back to Venezuela.
Go back to Venezuela, bitch. But no, you can't put me in Venezuela. I'm not Venezuelan.
I don't care. You look Puerto Rican. Are you Dominican?
You look Puerto Rican. Are you Dominican? Oh hell no.
We're gonna send you to Brazil with all the light skins.
No, I'm dark skinned though. Send me somewhere where the dark skinned people.
But no,
I was just watching this meme and this girl was like, "Bring back segregation," and at first I was like, "What's she talking about?" But then she was just like, "Yeah, I want to know where I'm not welcome." I'm like, "Whoa, actually, wait a minute.
Segregation never left. What do you mean? It's just people stop being less ignorant.
Never really left. Sundown towns never really left. Segregation never really left. Racism is very obviously not really leaving. But I don't know. Look, I don't know. I start talking, I get excited. I'll be right back, okay?
All right. Alright, so
as I've said before, if Paul was just a goofy guy dancing on TikTok, nobody really would still know him to this day. It's only due to the way he interacted with other people and his past that he's gathered such an infamous reputation, and yes, whilst under the current laws he hasn't done anything illegal, at least yet, he has most definitely made some morally wrong decisions in his past. But I'd like to say his online career is slowly grinding to a halt, whilst his new stunt has seen some people come back just to hate on him, and he is seeing the same numbers he was getting from 2021 to 2023. I personally don't think it's gonna last very long. There's only so much hate you can milk from the internet.
yeah, fucking that's crazy. All this started because he was just dancing on the internet, just being awkward, and now motherfuckers just trying to get him for pedo allegations. That's crazy how the internet works, man.
Sometimes I feel like a puppy.
Are you getting head pass from your significant other or something?
Huh?
You getting head pass from your significant other or something?
Nah, it's like I get excited and I have to go to the bathroom.
Say that all out loud.
Look, should I be ashamed?
But nah,
Should I be ashamed? Be real.
a little bit. But nah, I'm honestly supposed to be working on this and not sure how to start. Cause I already have like the programs that could do like the blend shapes for me and everything like that. It's just I want to see if I could try this shit from like scratch or something like that.
Okay. Have you done one from scratch yet?
Nah. Sadly enough, I don't understand the human body to make something like this directly from scratch.
Okay.
Oh shit, let's go.
DEI might be a fairly recent term, but its broad cultural meaning is really no different from affirmative action, and that's a debate that's been raging for decades. And for the average person, especially the average white male person, it is easy to get upset about the idea that...
You know, it's funny, it's two white males talking about this. But no, I've been watching these guys for fucking years, dude. When they were like part of Mikashinima and everything like that, and then they got screwed over because fucking what? Oh,
What they look like? Oh, I seen them the other day. I was watching them for some reason. They were talking about Trump.
yeah. Even though I'm not liberal, and I don't think these guys are too, because they do have conservative views. Fucking, they talk about Trump and Elon a lot. Like ever since, like, hold on. Let's start their page real quick.
Good money.
No, 100% good money, but it looks like they both don't want to talk about it. For the past, what? Most of these have like Trump's face on it or Elon's face on it or some fucking notable dude. Like, look at this.
It's crazy stuff. Yeah,
There is not one rule without Trump. That's crazy. They've been talking about politics for the past 6 months. I'm still going, by the way.
Okay. Oh my god, yeah. Yeah, because he's big money. He's moving clicks. He's moving people's fingers.
1, 2, 3. No, that's politics.
He's so sensational.
What is that? AI for incels.
He's the most entertaining president.
No, he's not. Dude, stop being entertaining when you stop doing reality TV
was
shows.
pretty entertaining. I'm not even gonna lie. Obama was entertaining and cool. Trump is entertaining and cringe.
We need Jimmy Carter back. His boring ass.
we need Jimmy Carter back.
Yeah, dead ass. Just bring him back from the dead if he's not already dead. But no, I think ever since Trump got into office, that's when they really got into politics.
Oh yeah. He's not experienced politician. That's what people love about him and what some people hate about him. I think rightfully so.
I hate it. I hate it so much.
Best person for the job, am I right? Of course, that often comes with the unspoken assumption that the best person for the job must inherently be a white man because, well, for starters, you've only ever seen a white man do that job.
Yeah, strange how that worked out.
So that falls
I'm gonna do this real quick.
The very thing that DEI and affirmative action actually exists to address by giving talented and qualified people the consideration that they would otherwise not be getting. And we can argue all day about it, but DEI is not simply any time a black person or a woman succeeds at something. That is increasingly how the term is used, though. And not only is it a barely veiled excuse to engage in some bigotry, it also minimizes the accomplishments of truly extraordinary people who absolutely would be worthy of respect and praise, even if they were white men.
Yeah, case in point, Jackie Robinson. Saying that anything about Jackie Robinson's prestige and importance has to do with DEI not only offends us because it's stupid and racist, it also offends us as Dodger fans. And regular season already started, and we're already kicking ass. Now, Jackie Robinson, he wasn't arbitrarily picked to be the first black player to cross the professional baseball color line because they needed a black guy. And in fact, the popular consensus at the time was...
Man, I wish I had a black friend to actually do this.
Oh, 2 black guys?
Yeah. That'd be hilarious.
Like Alba and Preach?
Nah, not Alba and Preach. They're Canadian.
Less conservative, and less Canadian. Look, I think people are afraid of the word liberal now. I thought liberal just meant free, but now apparently it means you care too much about people. People are afraid to be labeled as progressive, be labeled as liberal now, which I think is a scare tactic from the right, to be honest.
I wouldn't even want to be labeled as either or. I'd rather be labeled as a citizen. I don't want to be labeled as, because I have a lot of centrist views, but also have a lot of liberal and non-conservative views, but also non-conservative and non-liberal views as well.
Right. I used to have more conservative views. I feel like watching the Conservative Party over time is radicalizing me, literally.
Yeah, I think that's how a lot of people get radicalized and stuff like that. Especially just watching one side of the content instead of just because I feel that it's. Go ahead.
Nah, bro. I'm it's not like I sit around watching. I don't sit around watching CNN and Fox News or anything like that.
Hmm?
But I just get a lot of I'll just read the headlines from when when you scroll left on your phone and there's a bunch of news.
Yeah.
That's where I'll see a lot of the headlines first. And then of course I probably do have a lot of liberal stuff feeding into my news thing, but honestly what comes with it is very centrist and conservative views. That's just how people are. And people are so afraid of being liberal nowadays. Everyone that I'm watching, even if I'm thinking in my head he sounds pretty liberal to me, they're but those, no one wants to be a cringe libtard. And I'm over here okay, it's now a slur to be a particular portion of the political spectrum at any given point in time. So how do we have conversations on these topics for real if it's a slur?
Yeah, let's see. Oh my god,
intentional.
Hold on real quick. I answer in a second. Just gotta. Oh wow, she's not doing anything. So do I have to do this higher than 100? Oh, I hate it here.
Have you seen Doctor Stone?
I don't watch Doctor Stone.
Oh, okay, you seen it? You're just not a fan.
Nah, I'm not.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm waiting on the new episode to come out tonight. I'm super excited.
I'm just trying to like I do watch a lot of shit. I just don't watch a lot of popular shit. You know. I try to avoid it as much as possible unless it's like it's already popular shit that everybody's already watching. Like I will drop Jobless Hero because after this point it's gonna get kind of boring and kind of like more like not romantic but more on the fucking. It was like how fucking season 3 of the Turtle arc for Shield Hero was. It's like all that shit could have been done with just one conversation. Ain't no reason why you distrust this nigga. You know that she fucking lied off her ass, but it is what it is.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't think I keep up with the popular stuff. Honestly, whoever's closest to me, they're gonna show me what's popping up, and I'm gonna be like, okay, maybe I like it, maybe I don't.
Yeah, fucking it is what it is.
More than half a century later.
Sorry, I'm getting off of being high right now. Well, I'm fucking mellowing out. That's what it is.
Significantly more impressive.
Hell yeah, getting high makes me feel crazy.
Level is already an accomplishment, but becoming a star athlete.
Yeah, I'll figure out how to make edibles.
Fans, opposing players, and even some of your own teammates.
I'm gonna make some chicken probably tomorrow.
Treating you differently.
Yeah. Some chicken edibles? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Legally considered a second-class citizen in many parts,
That sounds
parts of the
decadent.
country. That is actually one hell of an accomplishment. That is huge. And any efforts to minimize any of that is just fucking racist. Full stop. I mean, that moments like this, and going back to what we talked about recently.
Did you hear about them deleting?
Those are examples
like
of
a part of the
America at its
DEI
best.
initiative. They deleted a black
American icons, not just because of what
winner,
they did,
a medalist. What was the
overcoming
award?
Some of the shittiest aspects of what it means.
Medal of Honor recipient. It was a Medal
What?
of Honor recipient. They just deleted his page and then put it back up after people like outroared about it.
That's crazy. Seriously?
Right. Yeah, it's crazy.
That guy started Oracle.
Damn, that's crazy that they did that.
Great, that guy got some
right.
money and
He's
had one
too
good
DEI. I mean, he's too black.
The people that
I mean,
the people that have had their histories deleted by the Trump administration are people who struggled for decades trying to overcome barriers that allowed them to even compete at a level with everyone else.
Barriers that for the average person, if you ever had to deal with it, you'd probably just give up and say, that's insane.
Why is
How
D?
could I ever become like the greatest baseball player of the 50s and 60s? How could I ever achieve greatness in any form?
Knowing that you first had to overcome the race barrier. That's what's crazy about it. And people who are downplaying any of this, who didn't have that barrier at all and still didn't perform at this level.
Yeah. It's also one thing that really pisses me off.
Oh my fucking god.
Mad at someone for overcoming a racial barrier.
Fucking app is there we go.
Their success means acknowledging that the racial barrier.
Yeah.
You're mad at your damn self.
That's right.
Anyway, why are we talking about a baseball player from the 1940s and 50s? Well, unfortunately, it's all relevant. Here's NBC News. The military story of Jackie Robinson, who broke the color barrier in Major League Baseball after serving as a second lieutenant in the Army.
Oh shit, that has to be minimized.
As part of the Trump administration's wiping out of diversity, equity, and inclusion within the federal government.
Oh, wow.
The Pentagon was ordered by Trump to scan federal websites for articles, social media posts, photos, news articles, and videos to remove any web pages that promote diversity, equity, and inclusion. Several websites
It's creepy
under
as
Pentagon
shit, bro.
jurisdiction
That's so
have
fucking
removed
creepy.
thousands of pages documenting the history of people of color, LGBTQ people, women, and others.
Wait, what's creepy? What can you see?
And their contributions to
I'm seeing the Defense Department website as part of Trump's administration's wiping of the diversity and equity inclusion.
Oh, you're reading it up.
Yeah, like literally it's creepy that like they're trying to wipe anything that promotes diversity, equity, or inclusion, and they're just literally just looking at black people who've made accomplishments and just deleting the page.
Oh, that's great. Oh, wow.
Apparently, Jackie Robinson was like a second lieutenant in the Army, and they just like deleted the page. It's creepy as shit.
Yeah,
They're trying to
bro.
literally rewrite history.
That's wild. Imagine this is revenge for all us like black people trying to get rid of those like racist ass statues. So I'm getting rid of history, and now they're gonna be like, since I'm back in office, I'm gonna get rid of your history. Since you're trying to get rid of white history, my history, Trump's history, huh?
Yeah, it's fucking insane.
Yeah, that's
It's insane.
wild.
It's extreme. It's insane. I feel like it's more extreme than trying to get rid of a statue of somebody that is a traitor to the country. I feel like that's not that extreme. Like, it's not super extreme. Just this is a black person who made accomplishments. Delete. That's kind of extreme.
Yeah. Fuck. Why is it not? I hate this because it's not six. That's decrepit.
Including a page about Negro League players talking about serving in the military. But as of Wednesday afternoon, at least one page about Robinson in a series about athletes who served in the military was reinstated.
As Secretary Hegseth has said, DEI is dead at the Defense Department. Pentagon Press Secretary John Ulott said Wednesday in a statement to NBC News, discriminatory equity ideology is a form of woke cultural Marxism that has no place in our military. It divides the force, erodes unit cohesion, and interferes with the service.
What the fuck is Maximism?
You said Marxism?
Yeah, Marxism. What is that?
Karl Marx was a socialist.
Oh, you already have it up.
No, I did a little research on him, but I don't remember everything I actually tried to do research on. But literally, like, he's a socialist. He wrote some papers and some books, and basically he wants the public to own the means of production. Like, people think it's extreme because they want to take away a class state. You know what I mean? Having classes and things of that nature.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. I'm pro-socialism. I don't know how I feel about having a classless state. Like, I want to give people the opportunity to go above and beyond. At the same time, I don't think we should be anti-socialism, like anti-take care of the social good, you know?
But if we go socialism, that means the 1% billionaire, have to give to the homeless and everybody else. Whatever shall I do?
Keep eating well. Keep sleeping well.
But I need to know that the 99% are like fucking below my poverty line.
Like, oh my God, they want to just push the poverty line to the ground. They want children. You heard about them trying to get rid of access to meals in school.
Oh yeah, that because that was a black thing that was made up during the Panther when the Panther movement was going on. Because even though a lot of other governments supported this, but recently a lot of governments not supporting a lot of things that were made. Because what's happening now, stuff that's being black made and actually being approved in the fucking government is now like being removed and replaced by something else. Like, you know how Trump's trying to get rid of Obamacare so he can add his own healthcare initiative?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Right.
That's what they say, like, oh, I did this first.
Trying to get rid of the Affordable Care Act, even though it's like no longer even called Obamacare. Like, trying to get rid of the Affordable Care Act so you can name it what? The other Affordable Care Act? Like, what the fuck?
The Golden Care Act. I'm gonna send out little cards, little ID cards that are made of gold. Yes, I need to make a fucking Trump avatar when I do these sketches. Or when I do these bits.
The Golden fucking Care Act. That's probably what it's gonna be called.
The Golden Care Act is crazy. Oh, fucking wait till tomorrow.
What happens tomorrow?
Oh, nothing. Just me going outside.
Nice. Okay. What you gonna be doing outside?
Oh no, I'm just gonna be like working out and stuff like that because we have like a lot of gang activity on my end. So I cut my hours when I go outside in the middle of the day or whatnot. So like I've been going like super early in the morning or like super like yeah, no, just super early in the morning, like at 2, 3 in the morning.
Hell yeah, have the whole place to yourself.
Not even that. Just to do like a run to the liquor store or whatnot, because that's like actually a walk. Like it's actually like a 20 to 30 minute walk.
Hell yeah.
Well, I usually walk around the block in the alley and whatnot, but there's new tax spots on there. I'm like, fuck. And I cross out every single hood that's around here.
There's what in every single hood that's around there?
We have like 3 hoods around here, shotguns, and 2 other hoods. And I guess there's some random person that's tagging, and this in their hoods at the same time because it's at other tag spots. Damn it, I want to make fucking. Dude, I'm so fucking hungry right now, bro.
Go eat something, yeah.
No, I ate earlier before I started the stream, but it was like 1 hamburger.
Yeah, definitely go eat. I don't know. I was just eating pasta and then I got hungry. I had to eat some applesauce.
I want some applesauce.
Yeah, I love applesauce. Got it at the food bank, but apparently they're trying to cut funding to that too.
Oh yeah, food banks are gonna get dusted, bro. You gotta go to your local church.
Right.
Nah, cause like, to be honest, food banks ain't had shit for like the past 2 years. All right, let's turn this on. Maybe some fucking fries.
We got a crazy amount of chicken this month for free.
Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
Hey, is there a blizzard on your end? Is it still like cold or winterish?
No, like I'm in Atlanta and the weather's kind of bipolar. It's been hot some days, cold some days. Right now there's a cool breeze coming in, thank God.
Okay, cool.
I am not looking forward to baking in the summer.
Banking?
Baking, like
Oh.
it's being fried.
In the
by
rare
the
cases
sun.
that content is removed,
Well, like open all the doors in your apartment.
by mistake, that is out of the clearly outlined scope of the
What part of
directive.
Georgia?
We instruct the
No, I mean you're in Atlanta, right? All you have to do is open all the doors of your house, get some air circulation in that bitch.
But he still had to deal with harassment and the overall policy of segregation. in the US military.
Man, air conditioner made the South livable, you know?
Wow. I wish I had an air conditioner. We're not allowed to have that in California.
That's fucking crazy.
It gets hot as fuck out of here, but not as hot as Arizona, but it gets hot as fuck.
Acknowledging
Yeah, I
in
believe
any
it.
official way, even just for a fucking web page, that one of the most important figures in American sports history also previously served in the U.S. military. That is apparently woke cultural Marxism. Got it.
Yeah.
And you can't
They
even
turned the
make
word
argument
aware,
that,
which
his
is
time in
what
the Army
woke
wasn't
means,
particularly noteworthy. He
into
didn't
a
actually
freaking curse
serve in
word.
combat because
Yeah, you know, you can't be fucking woke in my fucking vicinity.
a blatant
Been on him.
just happened just a few short years
That
before
ass took a whole black word.
the United States decreed officially that, yeah, we're not going to do that anymore. That was a bad idea.
Yeah.
It's actually bad for the military to do segregation.
Also, yeah, one of the most shocking things for African Americans and white people in World War II was being deployed to England and then finding out that black people weren't discriminated against and then being weirded out by that.
Some of the wildest stories.
You
are
can
like,
see the text in the old army manuals that are like, now it's going to be shocking.
yeah, this might.
You're going to see people treating black people with respect, and that is going to freak you out.
American white troops would be like at the pub and they'd be like, why are you serving all these black people? And they're like,
what the fuck is wrong with you?
Mate, what are you talking about? They'd get so fucking mad about it.
Yeah.
And a similar thing, like once France was liberated, like in France it was similar, like they treated black people as like fucking human beings.
Yeah.
A lot of them decided to like stay behind.
Yeah, because why wouldn't they? They're literally getting fucking threatened at home.
Yeah.
And then they're serving their country, putting their lives at risk, and then getting sent back to get treated the same exact way or worse.
Damn, that's crazy.
These guys served heroically in World War II and came back to fight in the civil rights movement and get their shit rocked by cops and dogs and fire hoses and shit.
Yeah.
You know, thank you for your service, but also fuck you.
Yeah, and now you have, you know, luckily this particular scenario, some of the things have been replaced because people made such a fucking stink about it for justifiable reasons. But what you're seeing here is the hope that this is history being deleted. Because in 20 years, if this is gone and there aren't people actually bringing this up all the time and showing it to people, or it's not changed, like, he is rewriting history to where the white man.
I don't think, because we have the internet, so like people could just look this up. But then again, it is possible to get rid of it, but you won't be always get rid of everything. There's gonna be remnants of like fucking a bunch of shit and stuff like that, right? Or I'm just speaking, or I'm just speaking on my ass.
I'm thinking in my head, like, people have limited space on servers, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's going to be the whole World Wide Web. You're not going to be able to delete the World Wide Web, but there are countries where they do have censorship. And I'm wondering if Trump's trying to go the way of like a Russia or something like that. You know, when he says like these are terroristic opinions, right?
Yeah.
To be pro-Palestine is a terroristic opinion. Therefore, can you regulate it? Because you can regulate terrorism, right?
Can you?
Yeah. Like, you can regulate terrorism, kind of. Like, I mean, let's say like the white nationalist groups. If you're like in a bunch of white nationalist pages, it's not like they can't take away your right to speak or whatever. But you know, the FBI has you on a fucking watch list now.
Yeah.
So it's like, cause you're kind of being weird, like. So I don't know. I don't know how creepy it's gonna get, because he's already being creepy with the whole deporting U.S. citizens thing.
I can't wait for the first black to get deported. That'd be crazy. Imagine. It'll probably be Jada Smith.
Because they're deleting every contribution.
I mean, I think
based on keyword searches.
I think back to like when I was a kid, and I'm like, we didn't have these like woke books that parents are giving their kids, and I'm like, wait a second, I definitely had like multiple children's books about Jackie Robinson specifically.
The books that you didn't think were woke that you had in school would right now be considered Marxist.
Yeah. Why are you so hung up on the fact that not Major League Baseball, but professional baseball, MLB didn't exist yet. Professional baseball in the U.S. didn't have black people playing it up until the 1940s, and that was
fucking
a
insane.
rule written in the sand. Why are you so obsessed with that? Anyway, one is kind of left to conclude here that the message from the Trump administration is not only that we're no longer acknowledging the military service of non-white men, no matter how noteworthy, we're also no longer acknowledging that segregation was wrong.
It's insane. It's
which, yeah, it's got to feel real nice for all the people currently serving who aren't male or white.
Thank you for your service? ? By the way, we're not going to count it.
Yeah. And as the article noted, this isn't an isolated incident. They do, in fact, seem to be just going through the U.S. military's vast online presence and literally whitewashing history to create the appearance of an all-white military.
Yeah, that's how history is rewritten.
Yo, that's crazy.
Luckily, there seems to be a willingness.
What did we expect? People were like, Kamala Harris, Donald Trump, there are bad views on both sides. I'm like, why do we get to compare a typhoon to
maybe not the best,
a bucket of water? Like, why do we get to do that?
By a lot of this culture.
I don't know.
I feel like even most of those people would be like, "What the fuck are you
Jackie
doing?"
Wait, what? Yeah, there was. I can't.
Kamala's more like a bucket of water. If you didn't want to get wet, she's a bucket. You know.
The workplace, and that has like a DEI counter, and this MAGA supporting guy is just running up the counter as he talks, and it's like these are very basic things that everyone should have, regardless of the color of your skin. Or gender or whatever, and a lot of people agree with it. I think a majority of people agree with it, except it's being vilified and positioned to them in a way that makes it seem like they are being attacked by it.
And you can largely thank the Democratic Party and their media apparatus, or lack thereof, for never really highlighting all the various ways that all this supposedly woke stuff actually helps the average person.
No,
so all anyone fucking hears is these like edge cases or just straight up lies about how someone else is getting one over on
the
you.
Fucking the game plan is so easy. Break the glass, we're gonna legalize weed. The last month of the fucking campaign, they knew it was over because they hit that. And then you have Tim Walz coming out now this week being like, yeah, they told me not to fucking do anything. I should have ignored what they were telling me and been out.
Yo, that's crazy. I gotta hold on. They already have the sources down here. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm about to check this shit out.
Hell yeah.
Tim was like,
You were
Tim
getting
Walsh
people
was like,
excited, and that's scary.
he got offers to go on podcasts, and they said nope.
Anyway,
Yeah, here's another example from just this week. Since its creation during the Civil War, there have only been 3,536 Medal of Honor recipients. It's the U.S. Armed Forces' highest decoration and is reserved for serious acts of valor. But if the Medal of Honor recipient is black, well, I guess there's a problem, apparently. Here's The Guardian. The U.S. Defense Department webpage celebrating an Army general who served in the Vietnam War and was awarded the country's highest military decoration has been removed.
Jeez.
I was talking about that earlier.
Address. On Saturday, U.S. Army Major General Charles Calvin Rogers' Medal of Honor webpage led to a 404 error message. The URL was also changed, with the word medal changed to DEI medal. Fucking God. Jesus Rogers,
Christ.
who was awarded the Medal of Honor by then-President Richard Nixon in 1970, served in the Vietnam War, where he was
I hate it here on planet Earth.
leading the defense of a base.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like he earned that Medal of Honor. It's a rare distinction, and he earned it. And actually, I mean, you look into this more, and the details are even crazier. This guy, over the course of like 12 hours, just kept on fighting while continuing to get injured over and over again, while completely outnumbered, and while most people would have asked, hey, I'm done, get me a medic. He just kept on fighting, and his perseverance seems to have saved a bunch of his squad mates' lives.
Give that man back his Medal of Honor.
Yeah, but I mean, I guess in the eyes of
Like,
Pete Hegseth, he also earned a DEI medal that day, which supersedes the other medal. And it's pretty clear why. The description on Google search for the webpage that was removed reads, Army Major General Charles Calvin Rogers served through all of it. As a black man, he worked for gender and race equality.
Yo!
What exactly he did in terms of gender and race equality, they're not clear, but it's, I would say, probably safe to assume that as a high-ranking black officer in the 1970s, he probably wanted to see that
I'm grinning right now how stupid this shit is.
receive opportunities for advancement that they were otherwise being denied. I would assume that's
Yeah, he
what
probably
happened
just
here.
didn't discriminate
That's
on
good. That should be
motherfuckers.
celebrated, unless it is literally not
Surprise!
something
Oh my
in
god.
military sports anymore.
It's crazy that the United States doesn't want to be proud of this.
Yeah.
It is an astonishing feat. A perfect example of someone serving their country in the bravest, most patriotic way possible. Not that I agree with military intervention or anything
Yeah,
like that.
especially
I'm
like
just saying.
Vietnam.
I'm just saying as an example of what you would think is an American.
Right. Like, it's so. I always say this. Like, I'm the last.
He's too
person you
black
wanna
though. I
ask
mean, he's
about
too
this
DEI.
kind of shit.
Nah, he's Shadow. He's not black anymore. That's a DEI word. We gotta call him Shadow people now.
Oh, my bad. He's Shadow.
Stand if they're over 50 years old and they do a thing at a sporting event. Under 50, I'm like, I don't know.
I mean, Pete Hegseth has certainly repeatedly made his position clear on women serving in combat roles.
They should be getting me a beer.
Maybe he feels similarly about desegregation. Someone
Yeah.
should ask him. It's not a question that would be coming out of the blue.
Yeah. Get him a beer or two first and then ask him.
Yeah, get him a little. I mean, he's probably already a little liquored up.
Yeah, he's at a base 0.6.
0.6.
He's one beer shy of not being able to drive, and that's intentional.
Mm-hmm.
He knows his limits.
He does.
I can operate fully at 0.6. Anyways, while we're on the topic of military heroes whose only crime was not being white, this week the DEI label also came for the Navajo Code Talkers of World War II.
Not the Code Talkers. Oh no.
That's crazy.
Nicolas Cage.
The Wind Talkers?
Yeah, it's a really cool story.
Yeah,
about a very crucial thing that helped us win the war in the Pacific.
Unique to our geographical region.
Yeah, and like almost like an allegory for, you know, in a very small way, righting the wrongs of the past and coming together as a country, a pluralistic country, to take on a common enemy.
I don't think so.
No, woke.
Here's the Arizona Mirror. Prominent Native American figures in U.S. military history have been erased from the U.S. Department of Defense's website as part of the sweeping effort stemming from President Donald Trump's
Oh, I couldn't vote for Kamala. I don't agree with all her views. It's like, motherfucker.
Hey, you know what's funny?
Navajo men who served during World War
I wonder if they're gonna remove this history, are they gonna remove all the other history too, like all like the slavery history and all that? Because if that's the thing, that'd be crazy as fuck.
During the Battle
Remember they were already pushing in like Florida or something to move that out of the books because it was hurting little children's. No, parents were claiming that it was hurting their children's feelings. Because I don't know, I was in the classroom, right, when they started talking about slavery. The kids got a little confused, but nobody was crying, nobody was upset. We were just like, why were they doing that?
Like, what's a nigger? Come here, kids. Let's gather around. We about to teach y'all about the hard R.
It's like, that's what they act like they were teaching you, just how to say that a hard R, that's all.
over here putting the white kids in the corner so all the black kid Mexican kids the fucking, what's the name talking about it?
Right, they made my kid drink out of a white fountain.
Whites only fountain?
As a part of a project, and I'm really offended by that.
Because it provides education for everyone.
Hold on, I have a video I have to show you about this field trip. I'm still in the kitchen. Let me check on these fries real quick.
We were happy to use that weapon to help. And we should, despite the history that we had with the American people, we should be clear, it's not just that they facilitate secure communication in the Pacific, in some of the like most fucked up battles during the campaigns, like they were putting their lives on the lines. They weren't just talking on the phone, relaying information between units.
Working means, oh shit.
Did you check on the fries?
Yeah, I went to go check. I just got back.
Oh, okay, that was fast.
I was already walking around. I have a wireless headset. Where the fuck is this story? Where is it? Okay, was it a weapon? It is a weapon, probably. Yeah, it is. Okay. Tell me if you can see this when it pumps up. Can you see the video? Okay, cool.
Oh, not the video. I see the video now.
They took us to a fucking cotton processing place. And there was a big ass cotton field out in the middle of fucking Raymond, Alabama, in the south of Montgomery County. We went there, and me and 28 other little nigglets in Miss Harper's 3rd grade classroom, they took our asses out there in the middle of the fucking August heat and said, hey, y'all, they gave us bags and shit, like little cute little plastic bags. With a cotton puff person with a smile on his face, and they're like, "Hey, y'all go out there, have fun, pick as much cotton as you want." And so my stupid ass went. You know, I went. My mama signed off on it.
Dude, his friend is fucking dusted, bro.
I went to the fucking field trip. Out there in the field, just having a good old time. We were singing songs and shit in the middle of the motherfucking field, picking goddamn cotton in the middle of the fucking heat. And then, you know, I'm thinking, because it's a field trip, they told us you can pick as much as you want. Hey, you get to keep the fucking cotton. You can keep it. So I was like, yeah, I'm going to keep it. And we go to get back on the bus. They're like, all right, kids, turn your bags in. And they take our asses inside and took all the damn cotton that we had. And then told us to get back on the fucking bus. So me being a little rebel, I took a handful of cotton, stuffed it in my pocket, and went home. Then my mama came when she was doing laundry the next night. She was like, what the fuck, is this cotton in your back pocket? I was like, hey, where the hell did you get unprocessed raw cotton from? Well, yesterday on that field trip, they took us to a cotton processing plant, and we got to pick cotton all day long. My mama came to the school, and I swear to God, that shit went down. She locked this woman in a room like, how dare you jive-ass motherfuckers take my kids and all these other ashy little Negroes to a fucking cotton field in the middle of the summer. You fucking soulless bitch. She fucking checked me out of school. I didn't go to school for 3 days behind that shit. She said, I don't want to have to look at that bitch. She was pissed at everybody. Yes, that was the most racist shit I've ever gone through in my life. I didn't even understand what was wrong until the next year. I didn't even understand.
My thing is, they didn't let them keep the cotton. Just let the kids keep the cotton. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you?
Imagine. You sign up a form for your daughter and or son to go to a field trip. Right now, the name on the field trip, you don't really recognize it or whatnot, but you know it's a part of a power plant, so the kids might end up being safe and stuff like that, right? But it's part of a plant, right? And so... later that day, your kid throws their clothes into the dirty clothes hamper so you can wash them and stuff like that. And as you wash them, one of your kids have something in their pockets. You dip your hand into that pocket, feel something soft, very coarse, pulls it out. It's unprocessed cotton. Now, you know that your kid went on a field trip, but also you're confused because you're in the city and there's no unprocessed cotton anywhere near you. So you're asking your son and or daughter this question, and they tell you this: what is the first thing you're gonna go out? What is the first thing you're gonna do? Like,
I'm gonna be like, so why is the cotton in your pocket? Like, why didn't they give you a bag or something so you could keep it?
well, no. Also, let's remind the audience in chat and also lady at the same time that our child is 100% black, and given your mindset, let's say it's like the 60s.
Let's say it's the 60s.
Well, let's say it's like the 90s, where motherfuckers.
Oh, yeah, the 90s, yeah. It's the freaking 90s. My kid comes home with a pocket full of unprocessed cotton that he had to steal from the plantation they had him working in the field on. I'm gonna have some questions. Let's just say that. I'm gonna have some questions.
This was my great grandma or my great auntie. They'll be fucking livid.
I mean, my grandmother did actually work on a farm when she was young, so I don't know how she would feel, to be honest.
I was on a milk farm, but I didn't work on it. I did test unprocessed raw milk. That never ever do that shit. That shit's gross.
Ew.
I'm thinking this is gonna taste delicious. Nah, nigga.
Fucking sharecropping if I ever seen it. Fuck that shit.
That's that.
I'm gonna be like, why are the kids working in the field and then they don't get to keep the cotton? Like, what type of hustle is this? Who the fuck are you? Why are you having children do labor for you? Like,
listen, it was a field trip experience, Mom.
Experience.
Miss Lady.
Come to these guys and ask them to do this, and they had said no, go fuck yourselves, they would have been morally completely in the right to do so.
Yeah.
They had no fucking obligation to this country whatsoever.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, this is the literal opposite of any definition of DEI that isn't simply acknowledging that minorities exist and do things. So you must conclude that that is in fact what they're talking about when they talk about DEI.
They've been telling you now for months. They've been showing you perfect examples.
These people played a crucial role in the U.S. victory in the Pacific, and in the case of the Iwo Jima guy, he appeared in maybe the most iconic photo in U.S. military history.
No way.
The only reason to minimize or erase any of it is they weren't white, and you don't like that. And I mean, in all the examples, Jackie Robinson, the general, the Iwo Jima guys, the code talkers, I mean, these are people who were living in a country that had a long history of killing and enslaving them and was in many ways still actively persecuting them. But they still chose to fight for that country. And sure, you can say, almost certainly correctly, that this only happened because lazy automated keyword searches. Yeah, we would have never done that. It's just the keywords. But that still means that a decision, a high-level decision, was made to label anything that mentions race or gender too much, or at all, as DEI, regardless of any other context.
We've spoken in the past couple weeks about how that has affected actual government systems because they're taking out inclusion and keywords that
he hates it.
It's almost arguably worse to just do an automated keyword search than if they had gone through and done this manually, because it shows how little they care about any of these people and what they did and what they mean for this country. It's fucking gross, and it pisses me off.
It's extremely infuriating, especially the changing of the link to DEI Metal.
That shit seemed intentional, okay?
It was.
DEI Metal, fuck that.
Crazy, right?
Junior's war on health. Here's KFF Health News.
Oh my god, ew! Why did you give me this picture?
What picture?
References to mRNA.
Of a RFK Jr. He looks spoiled. He looks very much decayed. Like
it's the mind worms, the legal mind worms he has inside his brain.
Oh my god.
So can I tell you something? He actually did have brain worms from eating contaminated bear meat.
He had fucking worms?
Yep.
That's
Now
fucking crazy.
they're all dead and gone, but like he didn't know for like years until like he did a scan. I think back in the 90s or the 2000s. One of the two.
Wow.
Yeah.
So this is the person in charge of health
National
now.
Institutes
Okay.
of Health officials have urged scientists to remove all references to mRNA vaccine technology from their grant applications, two researchers said, in a move that signaled the agency might abandon a promising field of medical research. The mRNA technology is under study at the NIH for prevention and treatment of infectious diseases, including flu and AIDS, and also cancer. It was deployed in the development of COVID-19 vaccines, credited with saving 3 million lives in the U.S. alone, an accomplishment President Donald Trump bragged about in his first term. A scientist at a biomedical research center in Philadelphia wrote to a colleague, in an email reviewed by KFF Health News, that a project officer at NIH had flagged our pending grant as having an mRNA vaccine component. It's still unclear whether mRNA vaccine grants will be canceled, the scientist added.
NIH officials also told a senior NIH-funded vaccine scientist in New York State, who does not conduct mRNA research but described its efficacy in previous grant applications, that all references to mRNA vaccines should be scrubbed from future applications. Scientists relayed their experiences on the condition of anonymity for fear of professional retaliation by the Trump administration. Probably a good call. A senior official at the National Cancer Institute confirmed that NIH Acting Director Matthew Memoli sent an email across the NIH.
No, I didn't mean to do that. Fuck.
Any grants, contracts, or collaborations involving mRNA vaccines be reported up the chain to Health and Human Services Secretary Robert F. Kennedy Jr.'s office and the White House. Memoli sent a similar message ahead of the agency canceling other research, such as studies of vaccine hesitancy. Memoli's email on that topic bluntly stated that NIH was not interested in learning why people shun vaccines or in exploring ways to improve vaccine interest and commitment. The National Cancer Institute official, who also spoke on the condition of anonymity for fear of
They just want me to get fucking polio and the fucking measles.
Yeah, you know.
They bitch ass didn't get a vaccine. I'm fucking vaccinated.
As the article notes, mRNA vaccines have tremendous potential for treating a bunch of deadly illnesses. And we should point this out. The mRNA development and research has been going on for decades.
This is kind of a small miracle that
it was already almost ready to go when COVID hit, and they were like, all right,
they just
time
to push it over the finish line. Yeah.
COVID was the inspiration to finally like push this through and get it working. It's something that
I think what's gonna happen, especially with this one, if we get another pandemic, I don't think Trump's gonna close the country until like it gets like really, really bad. Cause
fucking dead. Okay.
Because at first Trump was for vaccines and stuff like that until he saw like he was getting unfavored, and now he had to say all this toxic shit or whatnot and saying like, why don't you take ivermectin or bleach? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Don't believe the doctors, believe this non-doctor person.
Like they say, could potentially be a cure or treatment for.
I mean, Joe Rogan said it, right?
Yeah, Joe Rogan and Trump said it.
A lot of cancers, a lot of like really fucked up things that otherwise we can't do a whole lot about.
Yeah. There's currently an mRNA vaccine for pancreatic
I want them to
cancer
cure
that's in the trial
cancer. What
stage,
the fuck?
And the results so far are very
Yeah, I want people to cure cancer, but I doubt it.
13% to around 50%.
You know what probably is?
It's gonna happen in I'm not gonna say that it's gonna happen in my lifetime, but I'm also not going to discount it possibly happening at the end of my lifetime.
You know what I think it is? Because you have a lot of like other companies that like get medication if you have like that kind of cancer, get millions for it or whatnot. If you end up doing the cure for it, a lot of those multi-million dollar pharmaceutical companies are gonna go down the waste. Grants gonna get ate up. A lot of rich people is gonna get like fucking destroyed.
That's assuming that the same company wouldn't just charge extra for the cure.
Oh no, you're right. But who would be the first company to do that though? But like if you get like a cure-all one-off and one person like gives it to everybody, then it's not gonna be any money for that. People just gonna be buying the one item.
Right, but like somebody's gonna be in charge of selling that item. Like some company would love to be the first one to cure cancer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but like it's like the whole light bulb thing. Like light bulb never actually went out.
Right. Light bulbs are intentionally built to like fucking wear out for some strange reason.
No, they did
But
that
I think
because
the first light bulb is still going, right? The first
yeah,
one.
the one that's still inside that firehouse, that one's still going. But now I love how we're just teaching people shit on stream. I don't even do this shit. I'll just sit here and just watch videos all day. But no, fucking. So I think it was like 6 people, including like Tesla, that was like, nah, fam, we're gonna lose money due to this. We have to add defects to this stuff or whatnot. Now they still follow.
Intentional, like, I want to call the word like damn, I don't remember what it's called. Like,
And-
you know, there was a word we used for like iPhones when they would like intentionally make the battery corrode.
Defective,
like, quicker.
detentional defectivism or whatever.
Like, yeah, like intentional obsoletism.
Yeah, obsoletism. There we go. But yeah, no, I kind of hate that too, especially for phones or whatnot. I understand that we have to upgrade to the next product, but to have it, but we have how many different versions? Like 23, 24 versions of the iPhone?
There's no need to upgrade to the next fucking product if they kept up with the software.
True, and that's
Each device, like,
and that's why they always bloatware all the older shit.
right. I mean, right now my fucking boyfriend has a Chromebook instead of a real laptop, and he can't even download extensions and shit.
Damn, you should jailbreak that. That's crazy.
Right. I'm like, how? What you mean it's impossible? I mean, I'm looking at the computer. I'm like, I'm sure you can put like Linux on this motherfucker or something.
Yeah, aren't you the computer nerd anyway?
No, I was not a computer nerd. I just was.
Lies, you're a nerd.
in college.
Nah, you're a nerd. All right. Sorry, I still have some of that carbonized weed in my fucking in this bowl or whatnot. Or I don't know what they fucking call it, but yeah, fam, this is about to be delicious. Yeah, I'm gonna get some butter though, and like put that shit inside some butter.
You're gonna make me hungry, bro.
Go eat. Order something.
I'm definitely not gonna order anything. I'm poor as shit right now. Did I tell you what happened to my job?
Yeah, no, you haven't, but let's keep it off stream.
Okay, it's a crazy story. It's
How crazy? Are you able to talk about it on stream?
I don't know. I don't know if it's appropriate for your stream. I don't know.
No, I don't give a fuck. I'll be talking about all kinds of shit on the stream. Why do you think I used hard R earlier?
Like, am I comfortable? I'm fine.
No, it's the reason why I say that because I don't know if you're comfortable putting out certain information out there and whatnot.
I don't care if someone knows that I got fired from my job for this reason. Like, I got fired at my job for cursing out a dude who refused to pull up his pants.
Wait, what?
So I was working at, like, you know, the dildo store.
The dildo store is crazy, but yeah.
Yeah. So in the back of the dildo store, there are a bunch of porn viewing booths. Fine, right? You go in there, you close the door, you watch your porn, you go home. I'm trying to kick a dude out of the booth because it's getting late. I need to close the place down. Like, you can't fucking live in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so I'm knocking on his door. The dude opens his door. His pants is still down. I'm like, oh, hey, you have to pull your pants up. You're gonna have to go. I'm still I ended up cursing him out because he's being frustrated. He refuses to pull his pants up. He's basically moving in slow motion intentionally to piss me off. It might be his kink. And by the time he gets to the front of the store, the dude's still pulling up his fucking pants. I'm so irritated. I'm like, how can I see your ass crack underneath all these cameras? Like, what is going on?
That's crazy.
It was crazy, but because I was cursing him out and telling my friend to beat him up, they fired me. Like,
how about your friend? Your friend still there?
My friend wasn't even working there. They just let me have a friend there, so I didn't have to work alone.
Okay.
So my friend would just come over during my shift and just chill out with me.
Yeah, it probably was his king. You probably saw a video in that same porn shop with some black ebony woman kicking him out and shit like that. He's like, but wait, I can give you this dick. And she looks at it like, maybe you can. And they start.
He was imagining that it was going to be enticing, this whole ass crack situation. But no, elderly men do not they're not inspiring me in that way.
Oh, old and young? That's crazy.
It's it's like, bro, you old enough to be my uncle or my dad or some shit. Just have some respect for yourself. Cover your ass crack in
But
front
damn,
of me, you know?
fucking at the porn shop with your booty hole just exposed. That's crazy.
Like, come on, you in the front of the store, bro. This is getting wild. There are cameras everywhere in here. I should have filed a police report and made it the fucking jobs problem, like made a whole sexual harassment thing.
Can you file a sexual harassment report at a porn shop?
Yeah, I should have filed a police report. Yeah. It is my right to file a police report. He wasn't conducting himself like a normal guest.
Should have been like, I'm gonna call the police. Don't put your dick away.
I was like, man, look, I just turned to the dude I was with. I was like, hey, kick his ass. You don't have to kick his ass.
This is by the way.
They was looking at me like, calm down. We don't have to take it that far.
I don't think I could ever work at a porn shop because I'll definitely bring one of my female friends over. Like pick a toy out of the fucking refund pile.
Oh my god, there is no refund pile. It's illegal to do that. But yeah.
Really?
Yeah, it's illegal to sell a dildo and then return it for like cleanliness purposes. This is like we don't know if this has AIDS now.
Okay, imagine you have to boil the dildo when you get it back.
Right. Buying your dildos on eBay used. How are you cleaning them? Like I guess boil them in bleach.
Refurbished dildos now 10% off.
Refurbished dildos.
Imagine. I'm gonna keep playing this.
Which worked, by the way, and which Trump himself took credit for, and which almost all of your elected officials who are against it have taken.
Yeah.
We're just going to intentionally ignore a new field of research that has massive potential for saving lives because it's tied to the same way that you obviously can't show the legacy and prestige of black people because simply they're the reason that they're black and got caught up in our keyword search.
All these things, they give me the ick, and that's why they've got to go.
Yeah, there's a...
Hey, ho. This fucking life-changing medical research has got to go.
Wow.
Anyways, shit is bleak, and once again, we are in the impossibly awkward position of transitioning now to an ad read for this episode's sponsor.
If you want the show to stick around, we're sorry, but hey, this is part of the...
Mind you, I do buy shit from them or whatnot. Like, Hello Spoon was one of them. I think it was just Hello Spoon. They're the only people who did Hello Spoon, and Hello Spoon's actually a really good product. Like now that it's on like store shelves, I'm probably gonna review Bag of Spoon again. I'm probably gonna do a video of it.
Anyway, back to the news now, and this is technically our tech show, and today we have covered
Look,
U.S. military
140k viewers,
technology,
or just views on my fucking channel or whatnot. DSP probably gets more though. You can see like my highest. Wait, this is at 3K now? No, it's just this video. You know what I hate? I'm gonna watch this video real quick. This is just me missing.
Just like the tarantula it's killing, the centipede has two curved, hollow fangs which inject paralyzing venom. Even tarantulas aren't immune from an ambush. This centipede is a...
Yeah, that was just me damn near missing a headshot because I got scared. Well, yeah, let's get like 3K views. Yeah, let's just do that. 3K motherfucking views for a video. It's not even my favorite fucking video. What it is.
Even though it all falls under the category of new political horrors of the second Trump administration.
Yeah, I mean, I think anyone would acknowledge that tech has ushered in this administration in a lot of very substantial ways, and
tech was very central to the first phase of fascism, and
we're hoping it can kill it. It's like when you bonk someone on the head and they change, and you gotta bonk them back.
Anyway, in a similar vein, more tech. If the Biden administration succeeded at anything, one thing was appointing a great FTC commissioner who was willing to go after the big tech companies and try to make them follow the damn rules.
It was almost like he made a mistake in hiring this person.
I
'cause
mean,
it was antithetical to everything else in
a
his
lot of
administration.
people within his administration and his party, including a lot of members of Kamala Harris's campaign, were like, okay, even if you win, she's got to go. Lena Khan. She's making it hard for all of our favorite big businesses.
How you know
to
she's doing a great
succeed.
job.
You don't understand. They have to break the law.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's all over now. Not only are all of our tech oligarchs firmly in Donald Trump's pocket, the FTC will now be doing their bidding. Here's the New York Times. President Trump fired the 2 Democratic members of the Federal Trade Commission on Tuesday, a rejection of the corporate regulator's traditional independence that may clear the way for the administration's agenda. The White House told the Democrats, Rebecca Kelly Slaughter and Alvaro Bedoya, that the president was terminating their roles, according to statements from the pair. The FTC, which enforces consumer protection and antitrust laws, typically has 5 members, with the president's party holding 3 seats and the opposing party 2.
Members of the FTC and other independent regulatory boards are protected from removal under a 1935 Supreme Court precedent that says the president may not fire them solely over policy disagreements. Ms. Slaughter and Mr. Bedoya said they plan to challenge Mr. Trump's decision in court. Today, the president illegally fired me from my position as a federal trade commissioner, violating the plain language of a statute and clear Supreme Court precedent, Ms. Slaughter, whom Mr. Trump nominated to the FTC during his first term in 2018, said in a statement.
Wow.
Why?
Welcome back.
Have a voice, and he is afraid of what I'll tell the American people. In an interview, Mr. Bedoya, who became a commissioner 3 years ago, said he was worried
I'm just waiting.
from the president would be subject to the whims of Mr. Trump's business world allies. When people hear this news, they need to not think about me, he said. They need to think about the billionaires behind the
What you
president at
waiting
his
on?
inauguration.
Yeah, it could not be more clear.
I'm trying to fight this boss in this 3DS game.
It's so
I'm doing horrible.
Yeah, I mean, obviously Elon's the big one. He wants all of the agencies that regulate what he does.
Yes.
He wants them.
The biggest
Have you ever
problem-
played?
But it's all.
Have
these
you ever
fuckers.
played
the
Lego
biggest
Fortnite?
problem with all of this
Ew, no.
the people who need to hear this.
I think I uninstalled Fortnite.
When you do see those man on the street interviews where people just ask basic questions
Well, it's
and
like
let them talk.
Lego Fortnite's like
is
Minecraft
nobody's
on
hearing about any of
steroids.
this
It feels
because
like
they're all watching
Minecraft
Fox
with
News
better
and
graphics.
Newsmax, which
And there's an
I
entire
have
boss
this-
that
I
you have to
YouTube
beat.
TV, so I have this feature that shows multiple news channels.
And
at
the boss
once,
is
and
just
it's a very
insane to
disturbing
beat.
way to
Still
consume
haven't beat
media.
it. Had a
It is-
partner
I'm
and
sorry,
everything.
That is my
Can't beat
sacrifice
it.
to make. So I have Fox, MSNBC, CNN, BBC. I know, but just looking at the chyrons alone,
It's like news red zone.
yeah, it is. No, it is. And you switch on the thing and it switches the audio.
Oh God.
Yeah, just the chyrons alone
Yeah.
is shocking.
Yeah, the focus is. I mean, in fairness, this is stuff the average person has never had to care about before because
Or never needed to.
previously it's just worked. Not perfectly, but it's worked. Like the FTC might have, sometimes it's more pro-business than other times, but in general it does exist to like serve a specific function. And it seems that the FTC and all these other agencies and departments they don't want that function to be served anymore.
No, it's there's going to be no independence. It's all going to be at the behest of Donald Trump.
We've lived for so long with these agencies doing their jobs that you really take for granted like what shit would be like without them doing their job.
Yes. That's the problem that a lot of Americans have. It's just everything's been working fine.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I mean, that's the problem of just America.
Obviously, I'm like over exemplifying it.
Americans in general, not just with politics, we take so much fucking shit for granted.
Yeah. Obviously not talking about the larger issues with racism and stuff like that in the country, but as far as like an operating kind of thing, yes, it does suck to see Donald Trump just show the intention that he not only wants to take these things over and install his people, but fully control them and let them do his bidding.
Yeah, like a king.
Yeah.
Anyway, here's the bigger picture here, and it's it's bad.
Yeah.
The firings followed an executive order from Mr. Trump last month that sought greater authority over the FTC, the Securities and Exchange Commission, the Federal Communications Commission, and the National Labor Relations Board. President Trump has the lawful authority to manage personnel within the executive branch, said Taylor Rogers, a White House spokesperson.
Oh, so that's another
Trump will
program.
continue to rid the federal government of bad actors, unaligned with his common sense agenda the American people decisively voted for. The order required the independent agencies to submit their proposed regulations to the White House for review, asserted a power to block such agencies from spending funds on projects or efforts that conflict with presidential priorities, and declared that they must accept the president's and the Justice Department's interpretation of the law as binding.
Yeah. The common theme with everything that we've covered today is that up until now, all these government agencies and the military and the health departments have been, for the most part, apolitical. There's always been some level of influence from the ruling party, but these are institutions that exist for a clear, long-term purpose that are far beyond the scope of any four-year presidential term. Stuff like making sure that big companies don't break the law, staying on the cutting edge of medical advancements, and not giving off the impression that the military is racist as fuck are all pretty good things. And we think most people would agree.
Yeah. I feel like even if you are conservative, MAGA, Republican, if this were explained to you in clear terms, that it's actually good that we have laws that stop big companies from exploiting people, and it's actually good that we fund medical research to make people live longer.
This gets to the heart of a lot of like problems with America, is that like the most dangerous and outspoken people are the ones that are the most isolated. And it's when you have a sense of community and you know your neighbors and you interact with people around in your community and elsewhere, you do start to realize that you're all in this together, and it would be really great if collectively we were looking out for each other.
I don't need friends. I've got Brett Baer.
He's the only friend I need. Jesus. Anyways, America's just not doing the good stuff, I guess, anymore. The stuff that at least makes us look good. We are turning into the isolationist that is scared of everyone else.
Scared of ourselves.
Yeah, the mirror.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, crazy, right?
Did you hear about Ohio? Okay, so you heard about the Nazi thing in Ohio, right?
No. Give me a too long
A
didn't
little
read.
rundown.
Yeah.
Okay. So a bunch of Nazis, they got their flags, right? They got their little armbands on. They march on a prominent road in Ohio, above the highway, and they try to put Nazi flags over the bridge, right? To hang
Now,
it down
if
so
this would have been like somewhere like LA, they probably got away with it. I'm assuming they got away with it, right?
So a bunch of black people basically slash their tires and tell them to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, that's crazy.
And now there is actually, in response to their militia being so vocal, there is now a black militia that is being formed to combat the Nazi militia. And I was talking to a white dude about this, and he was just like, "Oh, I just think." I was like, "So what do you think, about the whole situation?" He was like, "Oh, I just think it's dumb. You're giving them what they want by creating a militia." And I'm like, I don't know if it's that freaking simple. I think people
No,
don't feel
we
safe.
need to protect ourselves from these kind of people, because what's stopping them from coming to like a neighborhood where it's not white with guns? Because God know they had guns when they were there. I know they had fucking guns.
I didn't want to assume and say they had guns, but I'm pretty sure they were armed. Yes, I'm pretty sure they were armed.
Yeah, especially what is happening in Ohio.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably they did. That's crazy.
Right, marching around and shit. And I guess that's why now the black people got their guns. Now they got their little militia. I was in a Discord chat, and it was pretty evident that like our textbooks omitted a piece of history, because I just brought this piece of history up because I was just annoyed with a conversation I was having IRL, right? So I go to Discord, see if I can make some sense of the world, and I bring up the fact that the civil rights protests wouldn't have been possible if certain cities weren't already made safe by black militias just trying to protect business owners and property for black people, right? And pretty much everyone's in agreement. It's like, okay, that sounds right, but I never fucking heard of that. Like that, you could have told me that. I could have told you it never happened because I never read that in a history book. And it's just like, so in the future, are my kids gonna be like, what do you mean by colored fountain? I'm like, we used, my grandmother had to drink out of a colored fountain. She's like, what the fuck is that? Because they're trying to purge the books of all fucking discrimination and slavery that happened in the
Yeah.
past and ramp up the discrimination in the fucking present. It's just like, what the fuck?
No, it's just the whole thing with the internet and stuff like that, wanting to be like racism's really like hyped on the internet because a lot of people have anonymity until they get doxxed.
Yeah. Racism is crazy on the internet. Like, I don't know. I feel like, something that's been like grinding my gears?
What?
Like, like I'm not racist. Like, my best friend is white, but like white people complaining about people discriminating against them and calling them names like colonizer and stuff, it's starting to get on my nerves how often I'll end up in a conversation and someone will be like, well, someone else hurt my feelings, so I thought you were gonna hurt my feelings by saying this X, Y, and Z. And I'm like, well, I had no intentions of saying that. And if I go to any chat in this Discord or the next Discord or the next 100 Discords, gonna be a million children calling me nigga, trying to see if I'm going to get triggered.
Yeah.
So why are you triggered by an imaginary conversation you had with me? Like, I feel like people are overcorrecting. Like, people were overcorrecting by calling every single white person on earth a colonizer, even like, I don't know, Italians and shit. But now I feel like at least the vocal people are trying to overcorrect for that type of discrimination by saying like, oh yeah, I just gotta be on the edge, I gotta be on guard because black folks be discriminating, and I'm like, honestly, I
I
don't know
think
about
more
that.
black people are prejudiced. Like there are racist black people out there. I'm not saying that, but I think we're just more prejudiced, like just naturally than like fucking any other race or whatnot. Especially when it's our own people too.
I think that we're more likely to be prejudiced against ourselves than we are to other people. Like, I don't know. I can recall a conversation in high school where I saw a bunch of black kids talking about their favorite white friend that didn't even go to the school because the school's full of niggas.
Mm-hmm.
And they basically comparing them like trading cards. Like, I got the best Pikachu. I have the best one. My white friend is the coolest. Like, and this is like a whole classroom full of people having this conversation about how great white people are. White people ain't nowhere in near the room. Don't want to be nowhere near the neighborhood.
Yeah, it's
Yet
wild how people are,
everyone's
bro.
like, yeah. I mean, I don't know. I do meet discriminatory black people just like I meet discriminatory white people, right?
Yeah.
It's just it's like that. No one gives enough of a fuck to like march into a white neighborhood with like black pride flags and their guns.
You know
Trying to like.
why? At the first gathering of 6 people near on a street, that's gonna be an automatic gang, and cops roll up talking about what y'all Negroes doing here. You're not supposed to be here, and everything be broken up. Now, if this will be did on the internet, as soon as you put a white city there, a lot of white people gonna see that, be like, no, these Negroes need to get out of here. And then they will probably do something that would counter that or get this shit posted down or whatnot. Because like, and also we have black people. We're still on that fucking what we do for me type shit. We're not. We can't do what we did back in the '60s or whatnot. Yeah.
Right. No cohesion. No group cohesion.
Because like our culture, everybody wants to be a leader, but nobody will just step back and let somebody lead. You know. But then again, we try to make leaders and like fucking they're either scammers or fucking not who Dr. King or Malcolm X was, you know?
Right. Right. Like the Black Lives Matter movement, right? Now it's so annoying how like there were small coalitions in each state, right, that were actually doing work in terms of protesting and organizing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now they are all one chick, or no, now they're all a handful of like women, and I assume probably one dude, um, who misappropriated funds to buy a big ass house. Now everybody who was protesting is just misappropriating black
Now,
people's money.
don't forget that's
It's been
the
painted.
that's the
It's been painted
organization
with
and
a
not the movement. So like, I hate when people get that shit wrong. It's like, oh, look what the movement has did, not the organization and what they did or whatnot. The movement is totally different from that. I hate when people will be like, oh, look at these people who were a part of the movement. No, that's not what it was. That was an organization that had this Black Lives Matter on it.
Right. It's a mischaracterization of the entire broad group. They're painted with too broad a brush. But yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff's annoying as hell right now, just because things are so freaking weird. I never thought I'd see a president that was so anti, like,
Racist.
like I just never saw, yeah, just so anti me. Like I'm a woman, I'm black. Apparently that's like bad.
I don't know. Black massing be getting the worst. We get it from all sides. We get it from our own people and fucking not from our people. So like, you know, us black men, you know, have to be more vigilant. You know, when it comes to these things.
For every one girl dressing up like a black dude and making fun of them, there's 20 black men putting on a dress, not even giving a fuck that it's kind of gay.
Wow. Even though we're the biggest homophobic fucking community that there is. Wow.
Right? Like I started thinking about it. Like, you think of caricatures and people like, kind of cooning, or what's a good word for that? Tap dancing for the camera, right?
Yeah.
I see so many men tap dancing as black women. They don't even have to be black. You know what I mean?
So where is this from exactly?
You don't just see people dressing up with like long weave and nails and being like, my baby daddy this, my baby daddy that. And it's like, bro, like, talk to somebody about what this looks like and whether or not it's actually funny. Sometimes, I mean, some people are very humorous, but I don't
Yeah.
know, some shit just rubs me the wrong way. It seems like it's just super prevalent. I guess it's just like an easy gig, dressing up like a black woman.
Are we talking about just what's this fucking name? Are we talking about just
I'm not talking about that African guy who fucking slays. When he acts like a black woman, the voice he does is a little weird how he can switch it to being a woman.
No, I'm talking about the person who played Medea. That's the only person that I know that cross dress. Yeah.
Right, and turning the black woman, the black older wood lady, into a caricature.
Oh no, there's no way to get English onto this motherfucker. Hold on. Are you serious? It's still loading too. Okay, maybe it's this. No English? Oh fuck, there's no English. Continue. I'm sorry. I'm looking for English right now. Lady?
Yeah, I'm thinking about Medea. I'm trying to think about whether or not he tried to make her look like ghetto or stupid. You know what I mean? Like, people are just intentionally putting on weaves and nails and shit and trying to make it seem like, just adorning fashion is ghetto. But like, he just dressed up like an old black lady. And she seems to usually be the voice of reason in each show. Not always the voice of reason. She's very violent. That's another caricature, I guess.
Yeah. Fuck, I need to figure out how to make lips a lot more plumper on the top lip. On the side of her real quick. Ooh, her teeth look weird too. But no, shit's weird. I hope it gets a lot more better soon, but I guess we have to do it another 4 years, I guess.
Aside aside from some people getting the
Man, I don't know
satisfaction
about
of
the full 4 years.
owning
I
the
hope this
libs, which seems
motherfucker
to be
gets
a very
impeached
big
for real.
none of this
Probably
shit is
not.
good for anybody. In fact, it's bad.
He would have to do something. He would have to do something that pissed off virtually everybody.
Not even getting to all the shit that Elon Musk
Well,
and
I
his
mean,
Doge boys have
let's
gotten up
say
to
he
over the
just
past
does
few
something
months. A
illegal.
small silver lining, though, is that Republican
Yeah.
representatives who thought that,
Then
they
the
have
the
pretty good
higher
job
courts
security,
are
they
now,
have
you know, in a
really
battle
bad
with
time
him,
whenever they have to see
and
their
they give a
constituents in person.
ruling that
So as a
what he
little
did
palate
was
cleanser, let's
illegal.
watch a few clips
Like,
of red state Republicans getting
remember
their
when he
shit
just
chewed out
sent
in the
a
past
bunch
week or
of
so, starting with Chuck Edwards of
people?
North Carolina.
Where did he just send a bunch of people? Was that Venezuela?
Yeah.
Yeah, he just sent a bunch of people to Venezuela. They weren't. I don't even think they were Venezuelan, right? Some crazy shit.
Yeah.
And like a judge has already ruled that this was unconstitutional, and they've already made an order that they stop the airplanes from going there, right?
Yeah, that place still
And
kept
it
going.
seems like they kept going, and people were holding out hope that like maybe they just didn't have enough fuel to get back. Maybe he didn't just completely ignore a court order, right?
Yeah.
But it seems like they need to do the investigation. It seems like he did ignore a court order, and if so, that's going to be taken to the higher courts. Now, I don't know if it's an impeachable offense, though. I don't know if we have a lot of law on what is an impeachable defense.
Well, fucking whatchamacallit? Fucking it was the judge who made the call, not Trump himself, that told him to keep going. But it is what it is.
Wait.
Next question.
Who made the call?
It was a judge that made the call, not Trump. To have them come back. Yeah, to be returned. Yeah.
Yeah, and so he put out a court order, and apparently they're doing the investigation now, but allegedly Trump ignored the court order, which is against the law, right?
Yeah. Damn, bro. I feel bad for this old lady. She gotta put this all on her, bro.
Only having the highest marks in my performance review. In a state where so many farmers rely on government programs for drought and disaster relief, Trump's plans to cut these programs and the people who administer them, coupled with the tariffs, will decimate Wyoming farms and rural communities. What are you doing about that? I disagree.
That's crazy.
It's so bizarre to me how obsessed you are with federal government. But here's the thing.
Oh my God, you're a fucking politician saying that other people are obsessed with federal government. The pot calling the kettle black.
Hey, it is what it is.
That's like the pot calling the coffee cup black. And the coffee cup's like a fucking beige color.
Saying, don't talk to people in public.
These were some of the few that didn't, because they already put out the red light like a few weeks back. They're like, just stop appearing in public. These are some of the few that
I was just
actually,
watching the
in past
news,
week or so, were
and
like,
this dude keeps calling me.
I'll explain it to them in clear
He calls
terms.
himself my friend. I don't know how he feels about me because he just called me up, and I happen to be watching the news, and he was just like, "Oh my God, why are you watching the news? You sound obsessed." And I'm like,
coastal liberal.
I feel like you're using the fucking word obsessed wrong.
For a lot of people who live in these areas that
Yeah, so it is on cutout. Do I have to make it transparent?
Might assume are just everyone there is walking around in fucking MAGA hat and loving all this. And to close things out, let's end on another high note. Despite the president and the entire Republican apparatus desperately trying to promote Tesla, just literally shilling it on TV, on the White House lawn.
Fucking Pam Bondi's making quotes about it.
Lutnick was on TV. You got to buy the dip. Now's the best time to buy the dip.
That's the Spirit Halloween guy?
Yep. Lutnick.
Nick Lutnick, yep.
Great new music video, by the way. Despite, they're pulling out all the stops to stop this avalanche of this financial avalanche for Tesla, and it ain't working. The stock continues to be in the shitter, and now the hideous crown jewel of Tesla's lineup is facing a recall for a ridiculous and also terrifying reason.
Yeah, and
What's
this
ironic
isn't
is
an
this is
over-the-air
probably a
recall, 'cause,
decent time to buy
Tesla boys, they're
Tesla
always
stock.
like, oh, it's just a software update. Actually,
I'm gonna wait till it like drops to like $1.
Every single Cybertruck needs to go down.
Just start buying shit.
it legally shows you
I
how many
own
they've sold,
Tesla
and it's
now,
far
bitch.
less than they would have you believe. Still too many.
I feel like I've seen them all.
Yeah.
I need to look at fucking Bitcoin real quick, see how Doge is doing. The actual coin, not the company.
Panel that could detach while
Not
driving.
the congressional
Yeah, the cars, it kind of falls apart while you're
organization.
driving.
The latest
Yeah.
in a series of callbacks for the pickup truck. The recall covers just over 46,000 vehicles built from November 2023 through February 27th of this year, Tesla said in a filing with the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration.
Woke.
And is the 8th recall for the SUV since January 2024. The recall could prove to be a setback for Tesla, whose stock has lost about half its value this year as the electric vehicle maker grapples with rising competition and aging
I thought it was
lineup
half,
and
but it's
backlash
close
against
to
CEO
30%
Elon Musk's
or 40%
controversial
so
role
far.
overseeing cuts to federal spending in the Trump White
That
House.
was quite a lineup of problems.
Tesla is recalling the cars because of the risk of a stainless steel exterior trim panel detaching from the vehicle, causing a potential road hazard and raising the chances of a crash, it said. The detached panel may create a noise inside the car, or people may see the panel come loose or break off the car
Oh my God.
altogether. Tesla said he was aware of 151 warranty claims that might be related to the recall issue, but no collisions or injuries. And
There's people that just have videos of themselves just peeling it off with one finger.
yeah, there was one of those car YouTubers did like he intentionally destroyed his Cybertruck, and like yeah, at one point he saw this thing getting like a little loose, and he's just like, let's try one.
He does
thing.
it like with a finger.
Yeah, he just like pulls it away, and he's shocked because it is a piece of stainless steel. It's like a giant
But
blade.
it's glued on. Yeah.
Yeah, it's held on entirely by glue.
That's crazy.
Even in
It's
this
not
article,
welded
they're like,
on.
yeah,
It's
people could see it come
fucking.
off, and that might shock
They
them.
use
It's like, no,
super
you can hit
glue.
the road and then go through someone's fucking.
You could like behead someone.
Yeah.
With it's like a giant steel blade hanging off of your car.
Did you see the Tesla tweet where they had to like?
You can't go through those automated fucking car washes, because if that comes off in the car wash, that's definitely flying at somebody. That's crazy.
Frantically respond to what would have been massive privacy implications about the people like hurting their cars. Like, hey, there's a reason we got so many cameras on it. And then they put like real funny if you did something, and then they wrote back immediately after that and said, by the way, we don't store any of the footage on the cloud. It's all internal. We would never look at that. And then every reply after that was people linking to the Reuters article from like 2 years ago where multiple Tesla employees were like, oh yeah, we've seen all kinds of crazy shit. We see people having sex in the back seat.
I remember.
Yo. I want to watch that.
That's it for this episode. We will, of course, be back for more. But in the meantime, please make sure that you like the video. Click the like button.
I might look up the internet today again, but on purpose.
Our most recent video is a rundown of just.
Damn, so this is actually you looking at the internet right now?
It's a lot. It's a lot. So check that out.
Internet today, the YouTube.
Like the video, leave a comment, and we will see you very soon. Bye bye.
No, I mean just looking at news just in general.
Today I didn't really watch much news because I'm kind of overdosed on it, and they're really just repeating the same shit. It's like, yeah, they're still talking to Putin and Zelensky. Trump is still ignoring court orders. The court is slowly, very slowly, but surely trying to challenge him. And sooner or later, there's going to be a climax there where he either does or does not respect the Supreme Court. That's going to be interesting. I think he did pull funding from Ukraine. That was kind of crazy.
No, I think pulling funding. Yeah, I think frozen funding for Ukraine is actually like okay, because there's no way we're sending that much money to fucking somebody else, and we have all this homeless here on our end.
The majority of the funding we sent to them, like at first, was just old equipment that we were gonna have to pay to decommission. So we ended up like just giving it to them to use. And like even so, like we did ask them to get rid of their nuclear weapons in exchange for protection for the United States. So what does a promise from the United States even fucking mean? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like It's like, why did I get rid of my nuclear weapons with Russia next to me? Why did I do that? In hindsight, I think a lot of companies like the European Union and all that, I mean countries, are thinking like, yeah, we need to beef up our own weapons. We can't depend on the United States, which I think kind of just puts us in, less of an advantage when it comes to negotiating. But
Mm-hmm.
it actually might be good for the individual countries themselves. Um, I don't know how to feel about it. Like, I feel like they should have never counted on the United States to be stable. They just assumed we'd always be stable.
No, it is what it is. I think like we shouldn't be supporting everybody or be in other countries unless they're like our allies. But like it is what it is. Can't really fucking say anything. You know what I mean?
I mean, yeah, right. But like Ukraine was definitely an ally. It was like a buffer country or whatever.
Yeah.
And we did ask them to give us their nuclear weapons.
Which you know
Um,
what I think it's so fucking weird, bro. Like I understand Zelensky was going to ask for like more support or whatnot, even though like I would say I don't mind us supporting them, but like money wise, I don't think we support them in any way, shape, or form. They're a first world country, not a second or third world. They're a first world country, just like how we are a first world country, and we should be able to support them not by fucking sending people over there or starting any kind of war or whatnot, but just saying, hey, here's how we're gonna protect you and make sure that Russia don't like fucking break their terms of service again when it comes to a ceasefire, because they did it multiple times and Trump seems to be ignoring that. But it is what it is.
yeah, I get people not wanting to send money overseas, but I always think to myself, like, what percentage of the budget is, how much of that was weapons that we had in a warehouse that we were paying to store, like paying money just to have around. Like, they need to get their shit together. Who are we allied with? God damn it, Russia or fucking Ukraine? Like, make a decision. Oh, apparently America's bipolar. We can't really fucking do it.
That's crazy to say
Like,
out loud. All right, move this. Oh. Right now, I'm looking up videos for blend shapes and shit like that, and model and fucking low poly modeling.
hmm.
The worst 6 hours ago. Man, I gotta stop watching these anti VR chat videos.
It's kind of like this person.
But no, big head. I'm gonna let you go. I'm gonna hop out of here and start doing my other half of my stream and stuff. So I don't want you to sit here and just be bored.
Okay, yeah, talk to you.
All right, late fam. Wow. All right. Now we gotta actually concentrate on doing fucking actual work and stuff like that. So, as we were watching the Internet Today video and other videos or whatnot, I was looking at this stuff, right? Looking at a lot of this and everything like that. And everything, cause I want to make sure I have this just right. What is this? Oh, this is MMD shit. I do want to use MMD for VRoy, but this is on a random website that does this cool shit. Oh, so this is what this is. Is this for like? This is not English though, which sucks. I mean, this is as an English site. No. What is this used for exactly? Oh, oh. I think I know what this is for. Well, this is a resource for Is this for a program? There's no way for us to do English. Hold on. Right. F doesn't tell me anything. I don't know Japanese, so like I won't be able to read any of this or navigate the site. That's cool. Are these like wallpapers? Design, variety, horror, summer, cool. These are horror? Wait, are these assets free? I favorite it. Yeah, I think these are actual like backgrounds you use for like these are actual backgrounds you actually fucking use. Okay, so we got a background resource now. Yes, I do go to Chan sites. This one looks safe for work. I'm gonna scroll down a little bit. Yeah, this one looks safe for work.
And the, teacher by day, Diddy by night.
A multi VR chat's worst multi fandom predator. Yikes. Here we're gonna do this for display capture. Or which layer is this? That one? And which one's this one? That. This is that window. Okay. So here's what I'm gonna do for that. This instead. And then we're gonna move this over to this corner. Because I really want to just
welcome back.
Do the blend shapes and stuff like that. Especially in Blender. Add-on.
Here are 7 Blender add-ons I recommend to everyone. Number 1, UV Squares, because it turns those annoying curved UVs into straight ones with one click. Number 2, Quad Remesher, because it turns any nasty geometry into clean quads of your chosen polycount. Number 3, Node Wrangler, because it provides functionality that should honestly be default by now, like previewing nodes. Number 4, the Polygon add-on, because you can browse 5,000 materials models on HDRs, then download and import them without having to open your browser. Number 5,
what?
Import images as planes, because it's great for backplates. Number 6, Sketchfab, because you can browse and download thousands of Creative Commons models directly into Blender. And number 7, F-Spy, because it helps you find the exact camera settings used in any photo so that you can easily match it in Blender. Here are 7
Okay, I'm gonna need the last one for sure.
Blender add-ons I recommend to everyone. Number 1, UV Squares, because it turns those annoying curved UVs into straight ones with one click. Number 2,
Okay, I'm gonna stress this enough for people who actually do shorts. Did you know that you have a description tab in your shorts and you could add stuff to that description to add more detail and everything, so people could like find links and stuff like that and everything like that. And for people who don't know that there was a little fucking on the 3 dots right here, that there was a little fucking description thing right there, especially on phone because you don't see it on phone. There is. All you have to do is just press it and it'll bring up description, report, or I think the one's about or some shit like that. Yeah, it will send like a lot of these, but on the phones it will be like descriptions, playlists, captions, and then report.
Quad Remesher, because it turns any nasty geometry into clean quads.
That looks ugly because that's a belt, right? What am I looking? What are we looking at here?
2, Quad Remesher, because it
We are looking at belts.
turns any nasty geometry into clean quads of your chosen polycount. Number 3, Node Wrangler, because it provides functionality that should honestly be default by now, like previewing nodes. Number 4, the Polygon add-on, because you can browse 5,000 materials models on HDRs, then download and import them without having to open your browser. Number 5, import images as planes, because it's great.
Import images as planes. He only just shorts those. Fuck, he talks about the donut. Oh God, the donut! Ah! I'm never gonna do the donut. Fuck that noise. I heard it's really easy too to do, cause basically the donut teaches you everything that Blender and like other tutorials be able to teach you or whatnot. Ugh. Wait, what's this? Is this
video
GIMP?
is sponsored by Polygon, materials, models, and HDRs designed for architectural rendering. Click the link in the description to find out more. Up until recently, the only way to remove noise from your renders was to let it render longer. But in recent years, denoisers have been gaining considerable traction because they've been getting considerably better. So denoisers work by using various algorithms to try to intelligently identify the noise in your render and then smooth it out as a post-processing step, meaning after the render is finished.
It's gonna look blurry, isn't it? Hold on, let's see how.
Extra step after it, and it'll smooth out the noise. And by the way, in this video, I'm going to be showing you lots of examples comparing noise reduction, but YouTube's compression is really severe, so I'd encourage you to use the highest playback quality if you can, so you can actually see
We actually gonna do that.
what I'm talking about.
All right, so. Damn, you can actually. Wow, that's crazy. How I actually see that. That's wild.
Now, Blender actually came with a denoiser about 2 years ago. It's included in there, the default denoiser. And it's obviously better than having nothing, but it's honestly not great. Those that have used it can attest to it. Like if you've got a uniform flat area, it tends to make blotchy patches. And then if you've got texture detail, it's usually overly aggressive and it smooths a lot of that out. And then as well as that, it actually adds a considerable amount to the render time as well. So it's not.
It's still like an art piece, but it looks like everything's all like smoky and stuff like that. Like you know when you play on a horror game and they have something like right there for the darkness and it looks all splotchy. That's what it looks like.
Free, like it adds on to that render time, so it's not ideal, but again, better than nothing. Well, late last year, a better alternative was announced by NVIDIA.
I don't have NVIDIA.
NVIDIA's Optics Denoiser, which is free. It uses AI to identify the noise, and it does a much better job in almost every situation you can throw at it. The obvious catch is, of course, you have to have NVIDIA hardware in order to use it, which of course is their plan all along. That's why they built this thing, right? Now, Blender doesn't come with optics because the open source license is incompatible with NVIDIA's tech, but Grant Wilkinson generously created this free add-on that brings the optics library in and gets around the license. So basically, you download this zip file, go to user preferences, select install from file.
Okay. Okay, so you're just gonna do a 3D model from scratch. What I am trying to do, I'm trying to find the best add-ons for blend shapes for Blender.
Add-ons I recommend to everyone. Number 1, UV squares, because it turns those annoying curved UVs into straight ones with one click. Number 2, quad remesher, because it turns any nasty geometry into clean quads of your chosen polycount. Number 3, node wrangler, because it provides functionality that should honestly be default by now, like previewing nodes. Number 4, the Polygon add-on, because you can browse 5,000 materials models on HDRs, then download and import them without having to open your browser. Number 5, import images as planes, because it's great for backplates. Number 6, Sketchfab, because you can browse and download thousands of Creative Commons models directly into Blender. And number 7, F-Spy, because it helps you find the exact camera settings used in any photo so that you can easily match it in Blender.
Okay, it's like, why the fuck is there still talking? I'm like, I'm not watching that video anymore. Got confused. Oh my god, it's to explore more. So this is all. That's it. Really? Grab this. All right.
This monstrosity is a face rig, and if you want to animate your character's face, you have to fit this animatronic-looking skeleton inside the head of your model, and then to animate your character, you have to move and rotate each of these bones. What if instead you were able to make different facial expressions by either sculpting or modeling your character's face, and then using something like this to pick and choose the expression? This isn't anything new, by the way. This is how 2D animation has been done for years. The artist would pick the expression they want for the given line of dialogue or action, and then keyframe that expression and move on to the next one. It doesn't need to be complicated, so why do we overcomplicate it in 3D? I personally never want to make another face rig again, so I'll show you how to do this in Blender. This method will work best on stylized characters that have more cartoony proportions. It will also work for realistic characters, but the more choppy animation style won't look as good on a realistic model. A lot of this is manual repetitive work, but I just released my Shape Key Selector add-on that makes this whole process so much easier. With one click, we can import all of our images and the expressions work instantly. Go ahead and check it out. The link's in the description.
Wait, so how do you do the images in the fake? Because, like, you're going to have to already have the same model to do all this stuff, right?
It won't be needed for the video, but it definitely makes things easier. Anyway, first off, pick a character you want to animate, or if you want, go and download my practice model for free. The link's in the description. Once you have your character, we need to pick some facial expressions that we want to model. To keep it simple, for this I'll be modeling 3 expressions: happy, scared, and angry. Combined with the neutral expression, that gives us 4. We're going to break up the expressions into 3 different categories, so we want the eyebrows, eyes, and mouth to be separate controls. That way we can combine them together to get different expressions. We're going to create the expressions using shape keys, and if you don't know what they are, shape keys are a way of storing different versions of our model, and then using the shape key sliders, we can turn up or down the effect of these different versions, allowing us to play around with expressions. The shape keys just store the new positions of all of the vertices, and then we blend from the base shape to the new shape. Let's start off with the eyebrows because they're the easiest. With your model selected, go to the Data tab and create a new shape key by pressing the plus icon twice. The first time you click it, it will create the basis shape key, which should be the most neutral state of your character, and then we can add another one and name it Eyebrows Angry. Increase the value of this to 1, and this will allow us to see what we're doing. So this is the Eyebrows Angry expression. You can use Sculpt mode or model it in Edit mode, but all you need to do is give your character angry eyebrows by pulling down the inner part of the eyebrow. If you're in Edit mode, enable the X-axis mirror and proportional editing to make your life easier. I prefer using Edit mode because using proportional editing and turning on the connected setting means that I can move the skin without worrying about messing up any other parts of the mesh like the eyes or teeth. The most important thing here is that we're only affecting the eyebrows. The eyes and mouth will be handled separately, so don't make any changes to them. Feel free to get as creative as you want with the eyebrows, but this is what I ended up with. That's 1. Now let's do Eyebrows Sad. Create another shape key, turn the angry eyebrows down to 0, and for this one you'll be bringing the inner corners of the eyebrows up. Spend as much time on these as you want, making sure to get references instead of trying to do it from memory. Once the sad eyebrows are done, add the raised shape key and make your happy eyebrows. I'm not going to waste too much time here, just model the eyebrows and then we're done with this step.
Hold on, I gotta check something real quick.
Your shape keys should look something like this. I tried to create a blank
Okay, so they're all for her face. Okay, so the reason why I checked this because they're there, but as you can see, they're not connected to her body. Also, that as well, or this right here.
Make sure you're not overlapping other areas. With more stylized characters, feel free to exaggerate as much as you want. The beauty of the shape keys is that we can come back and change these at any time if we're not happy with them. For the eyes here, I really pushed the scared eyes, making them huge and shrinking down the pupil to give that cartoony look. Also, I'm changing the eyelashes by shaping them to remove some of the points. With traditional 2D animation, the character is very rarely drawn exactly the same way. Sometimes an artist might miss an eyelash or make the eye a slightly different shape, so we should try to replicate that in 3D. Also, for the mouth, try and break the symmetry a bit. Give your character a crooked smile and see how it looks. You'll also see in my practice model that I have black faces all around the lips. We can use these to our advantage to give the lips an outline to really strengthen the shape of them. Again, these are all shape keys, so nothing we're doing here is permanent. If you're not happy with it, keep on playing with it until it looks right, or start again if you need to. Once you're finished with the eyes and mouth, your shape keys should look something like this. Go ahead and play around with it a bit, turn up and down the different shapes and create some unique expressions. Even though we only made 3 of each expression, that gives us a total of over 20 unique combinations. Now comes the fun part, where we can start hooking up all of the shape keys to our images. You can get fancy by rendering out close-ups of the different parts of your model, or just take screenshots, or you can use the sample ones that I've made, again, link in the description. This is the part of the video where we're going to get a bit more technical, because we need to be very specific with everything we do from now on. The way this method works is that we calculate the distance to the nearest image from our selector object. When the distance is 0, it means we are directly on top of the image, and in that case we want the value of the shape key to be 1. If we then move away from the image, the distance will increase, and so the value of the shape key should decrease. We can do this using a distance driver on our shape keys. It sounds more complicated than it is, but basically when we're above the image, the shape key should be on, and when we're off the image, the shape key should be off. You can hide everything in your scene or move it to a new collection to keep everything neat and tidy. If your cursor isn't at the world origin, press Shift S and reset it. Now, using the Import Images as Planes add-on, select all of the images for the mouth category. You can change the shading to shadeless so it doesn't cast a shadow or get affected by lights in your scene. Now we can add our first selector to the scene. Create a new
they're making selectors. Let's go.
Anything you want, a cube, a sphere, a monkey, or if you want, you can append the one that I've made. You'll find it in the files you downloaded. With your selector added, we want to add a few constraints so that we can only move it on the X and Z axis. With the object selected, go to the Object Constraints tab and add the Limit Location constraint. For limit location, enable the checkbox for both minimum and maximum Y and make sure that it's set to 0. Also change the owner.
I wonder, can you just do this for new imports, or do you have to do this every single time if you have to import a model or whatnot? We find it out. We find out.
Now the only thing we can do with our object is move it on a 2D plane. We can't move it on the Y-axis. This just makes sure that the selector always stays in front of the images. While we're here, with the object selected, you can press F2 and rename it to Mouth Selector. We also want it to snap to the grid, and to do this, we can do a little bit of playing around with drivers. Go to the Object Data tab, right-click the X location, and add a driver. A new window will pop up, but just click off it for now. Expand the bottom window and change it to the driver window. You'll see your X location driver on the left and a diagonal line. This right here is our driver. To navigate this window, use the middle mouse button to move and Control and middle mouse wheel to zoom on either axis. Pressing numpad period or choosing view frame selected will zoom directly.
Honestly, I should just do this step by step.
I'll explain more about the drivers later, but for now, let's just
let's do that. Oh, fuck.
Select the driver on the left-hand side, then back on the right-hand side of the window. You'll see a few tabs have appeared. Open the drivers tab.
Hold on real quick. Stretching.
At the very top, scripted expression. Scripted expression means that we can actually do some formulas to calculate the value for the driver. For this one, we'll keep it fairly simple, so just change this to round, open brackets, var, close brackets. Just a side note, Blender is made with the Python programming language, so round is just a maths function that rounds any number to the nearest whole number. The variable that this function is referring to is listed below. These variables can be anything, but in this case, it's a transform. What we want to do is use the X location of the selector itself, and then round that number so that it's always a whole number, meaning it will snap to the center of each image. Underneath the object field, choose your selector object, then change the space to transform space.
Alright.
Anyway, first off, pick a character you want to animate, or if you want, go and download my practice model for free. The link's in the description. Once you have your character, we need to pick some facial expressions that we want to model. For this, I'll be modeling 3 expressions: happy, scared, and angry. Combined with the neutral expression, that gives us 4. We're going to break up the expressions into 3 different categories, so we want the eyebrows, eyes, and mouth to be separate controls. That way we can combine them together to get different expressions. We're going to create the expressions using shape keys, and if you don't know what they are, shape keys are a way of storing different versions of our model, and then using the shape key sliders, we can turn up or down the effect of these different versions, allowing us to play around with expressions. The shape keys just store the new positions of all of the vertices, and then we blend from the base shape to the new shape. Let's start off with the eyebrows because they're the easiest. With your model selected, go to the Data tab and create a new shape key by pressing the plus icon twice. The first time you click it, it will create the basis shape key, which should be the most neutral state of your character, and then we can add another one and name it Eyebrows Angry. Increase the value of this to 1, and this will allow us to see what we're doing. So this is the Eyebrows Angry expression. You can use Sculpt mode or model it in Edit mode, but all you need to do is give your character angry eyebrows by pulling down the inner part of the eyebrow. If you're in Edit mode, enable the X-axis mirror and proportional editing to make your life easier. I prefer using Edit mode because using proportional editing and turning on the connected setting means that I can move the skin without worrying about messing up any other parts of the mesh like the eyes or teeth. The most important thing here is that we're only affecting the eyebrows. The eyes and mouth will be handled separately, so don't make any changes to them. Feel free to get as creative as you want with the eyebrows, but this is what I ended up with. That's one. Now let's do Eyebrows Sad. Create another shape key, turn the angry eyebrows down to 0, and for this one you'll be bringing the inner corners of the eyebrows up. Spend as much time on these as you want, making sure to get references instead of trying to do it from memory. Once the sad eyebrows are done, add the raised shape key and make your happy eyebrows.
You really need to figure out a way how to fix her teeth.
And then we're done with this step. Once you're finished with that, your shape keys should look something like this. I try to create a blank shape key to act as a label because sometimes you can get lost when there's hundreds of shape keys, but you can also move them up or down to organize them. The eyebrows are now done, we just need to do the exact same process for the eyes and mouth. I'll let you do this at your own pace, but just pay attention to the shapes and make sure you're not overlapping other areas. With more stylized characters, feel free to exaggerate as much as you want. The beauty of the shape keys is that we can come back and change these at any time if we're not happy with them. For the eyes here, I really pushed the scared eyes, making them huge and shrinking down the pupil to give that cartoony look. Also, I'm changing the eyelashes by shaping them to remove some of the points. With traditional 2D animation, the character is very rarely drawn exactly the same way. Sometimes an artist might miss an eyelash or make the eye a slightly different shape, so we should try to replicate that in 3D. Also, for the mouth, try and break the symmetry a bit. Give your character a crooked smile and see how it looks. You'll also see in my practice model that I have black faces all around the lips. We can use these to our advantage to give the
I love how he
lips
says
an
black
outline to
faces,
really
not
stand
just
out.
black lines.
Again, these are all shape keys, so nothing we're doing here is permanent. If you're not happy with it, keep on playing with it until it looks right, or start again if you need to. Once you're finished with the eyes and mouth, your shape keys should look something like this. Go ahead and play around with it a bit, turn up and down the different shapes and create some unique expressions. Even though we only made 3 of each expression,
Oh my
that gives
God.
us a total of over 20 unique combinations.
Alright.
Now comes the fun part, where we can start hooking up all of the
Can we
shape
do
keys to our
negative?
images. You can get fancy by rendering out
5?
close-ups of the different parts of your model, or just take screenshots.
No?
Or you can use the sample ones that I've made, again, link in the description. This is the part of the video where we're going to get a bit more technical, because we need to be very specific with everything we do from now on. The way this method works is that we calculate the distance to the nearest image from our selector object.
No, we can't
When the distance
just
is
make the
0,
teeth just
it
go
means we are
inside?
directly on top of the image, and in that case, we want the value of the shape key to be 1. If we then move away from the image, the distance will increase, and so the value of the shape key should decrease. We can do this using a distance driver on our shape keys. It sounds more complicated than it is, but basically when we're above the image, the shape key should be on, and when we're off the image, the shape key should be off. You can hide everything in your scene or move it to a new collection to keep everything neat and tidy. If your cursor isn't at the world origin, press Shift S and reset it. Now, using the Import Images as Planes add-on, select all of the images for the mouth category. You can change the shading to shadeless so it doesn't cast a shadow or get affected by lights in your scene. Now we can add our first selector to the scene. Create a new object to be used as your selector. This can be anything you want, a cube, a sphere, a monkey, or if you want, you can append the one that I've made. You'll find it in the files you downloaded. With your selector added, we want to add a few constraints. So we can
Wow, are you
only move it on
serious?
the X and Z axis. With the object selected, go to the Object Constraints tab and add the Limit Location constraint. For limit location, enable the checkbox for both minimum and maximum Y and make sure that it's set to 0. Also change the owner to local space. Now the only thing we can do with our object is move it on a 2D plane. We can't move it on the Y-axis. This just makes sure that the selector always stays in front of the images. While we're here, with the object selected, you can press F2 and rename it to Mouth Selector. We also want it to snap to the grid, and to do this, we can do a little bit of playing around with drivers. Go to the Object Data tab, right-click the X location and add a driver. A new window will pop up, but just click off it for now. Expand the bottom window and change it to the driver window. You'll see your X location driver on the left and a diagonal line. This right here is our driver.
Oh shit, we
To
fixed
navigate
it.
this window, use the middle mouse button to move and control and middle mouse wheel to zoom on either axis. Pressing numpad period or choosing view frame selected will zoom directly to the
Maybe it
center of the
didn't.
graph. I'll explain more about the drivers later, but for now, let's just get the object to snap to the grid. Select the driver on the left-hand side, then back on the right-hand side of the window, you'll see a few tabs appeared. Open the Drivers tab and expand it if you need to. At the very top, we can see it says Scripted Expression. Scripted Expression means that we can actually do some formulas to calculate the value for the driver. For this one, we'll keep it fairly simple, so just change this to round, open brackets, var, close brackets. Just a side note, Blender is made with the Python programming language, so round is just a maths function that rounds any number to the nearest whole number. The variable that this function is referring to is listed below. These variables can be anything, but in this case, it's a transform. What we want to do is use the X location of the selector itself and then round that number so that it's always a whole number, meaning it will snap to the center of each image. Underneath the object field, choose your selector object, then change the space to transform space. Now if you move your selector, you'll see it snapping along the X-axis, but it's still moving freely along the Z-axis. So repeat the same process for the Z location. Add the driver, and this time, we'll be using the Z location for the driver transform. Now our selector is snapping to the grid, and we can't move it along the Y-axis. Let's now add a parent object so we can move around all of our images and selectors at the one time. I'll make mine a text object, and this will act as a header for our category. So just type in mouth and parent the images and the selector to the text with Control P. Now we can move the text off to the side and bring back our character. Now it's time to add some drivers. Our text is quite big, so we can scale it down and move it near the head. And because we set the snapping drivers to transform space, our selector
Why did it
will
get
still
bigger?
snap correctly even though it's smaller. Now select your character and go back to the shape keys. We only have the mouth selector for now, so we can add the mouth drivers first. All you have to do is right-click on the number beside the shape key and add a driver. A window will pop up, just ignore it. These are all settings that we'll be changing later in the driver window. If you did that correctly, the number should turn purple. In Blender, any field that is purple means that it is being controlled by a driver. Do this for all three mouth expressions. In the driver window, you should now see a list of your three drivers. If you zoom in close enough, you'll see that there are 2 points, one at 0, 0 and the other at 1, 1. These are the default values for the driver, and we'll be changing these in a second. To make it easier to work with though, we can hide some of the drivers by clicking the eye icons on the left, hide 2 of them, we only just want to work with 1 for now. To explain a bit more about what the driver is actually doing, I've set up this example. As I just mentioned, those 2 points in the bottom window are actually keyframes, and these keyframes have values that you can see in the F-curve tab on the right-hand side. To visualize this a bit better, I've just added a driver to the X location of this cube so that I can move it with this slider. So at a value of 0, the cube moves to an X location of 0, and at 1, it moves to an X location of 1. What happens if I change this? Let's say instead of moving 1 meter at 1, we move it 10 meters. Now when we increase our slider, the cube moves 10 meters, even though the slider is only moving from 0 to 1. We can also move, rotate, and scale these keyframes like any other object. So what happens if we rotate the points in the driver window or scale them? Now our cube starts off at 0. As we increase the value, it goes up to about 15 meters.
Yeah, I wish there was a way how to have our tongue move or whatnot, or I could just like fucking be able to mess with the tongue and go into sculpting while her tongue is out like this. Because I think if I go to modeling or something like shit, like, oh my god, look at that, it's so big. Sculpting, does it do the same thing in sculpting? Hold on, I think it does. Oh, no, it doesn't. Okay, cool. Like, why are her tongue like that in modeling?
Hello and welcome to the part 2 of my Amarachi creation series. Today I will be talking about blend shapes. So what you see in the background now is the face rig that I managed to create using the Blender Faceit add-on. So yeah, I had to create 52 blend shapes, but
damn, 52? Jesus, I just need like 6.
if you remember in the last video, also if you didn't see the last video, go and watch it. Like, just go and watch it. So in the last video, I used a base mesh that had some of these expressions already in it. So for this video, I'm going to use
Flex is a Blender add-on that saves a lot of time for making the 52AR kit blend shapes. To get started, temporarily rig your face model. This will make posing the blend shapes easier.
No, I don't want to do that part of the fucking thing. But there should be a way to do it without just using an add-on or whatnot. Because I use the cats add-on for blend shapes. No, let's go back to A. Okay, A's fine. Cha. Yeah. D is fine. Actually, make that a little bit lower than normal. Max 10K. D. Duh. Alright. Okay, so that's normal E. So F. Is that F? Yeah, I love how there's just like close her mouth instantly. Like I have no mouth, but I must scream. Looks like E now. It is what it is. That's HI, alright. There we go. A lot of them is gonna look at the same, which is gonna fucking suck. Alright, yeah, 52 fucking blend shapes. That is a lot.
So you wish there was a way to automatically generate the shape keys from a rigged face. Not a problem. Alright, so I usually do most of my rigging and animation projects in Maya. If you saw my video things I wish Blender would steal from Maya, then you probably know why. Mailscript makes it super easy to automate repetitive parts of the workflow away, so I have a button that generates all the shape keys for me, but the support squad wanted to see if I could develop something similar for Blender. And it was real tricky because I am not a Python guy, but I did my best to translate my workflow from Maya to Blender. So up to
Damn, okay.
At this point, you basically had two options to automate this process. You could pay Polywink $300 to do everything for you, or you could pay $100 for a Blender add-on that kinda works. Me and my animation friends have tried it, and all I can say is the advertisement for it is better than my experience with it. But who knows?
That's crazy. That's because they probably tweaked it.
Maybe it'll work better for you. But if you go to my ArtStation, you can download my Blender facial shape key generator absolutely free. Once you've downloaded it, here's how it works. You need to have your face already rigged. It doesn't matter what rig you're using. It could be Rigify, could be AutoRig Pro, could be a custom rig. It really doesn't matter. Drag a new window and set it to text editor and hit new. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna set the timeline to 52 frames. And each frame...
How the fuck do you drag a new window? Hold on. What the fuck? I didn't know you could drag windows. 3 years ago, okay.
Be a custom rig, it really doesn't matter. Drag a new window and set it to text editor.
Wait, how do you drag a new window?
It really doesn't matter. Drag a new window and set...
What? I want to drag a new window. It's not letting me drag a new window. What? No, let me drag a new window. What are you doing? Hold on, maybe I know. No? I want to drag a new window. I'm trying to figure out how to do this. I know you can do that and that. Ah, boo. I probably won't be able to drag a new window. I want to know exactly what he pressed.
Drag a new window.
Wait.
Really doesn't matter. Drag a new window and set it to text editor and hit new. And what custom rigged really doesn't matter. Drag.
Hold on. Object mode? Well, he's in layout, but what did he press exactly? You can press shift. Oh, is it right there next to options? No. No. No, won't let me drag a new window unless I gotta minimize the add-on side of this. No, it doesn't give me the option to drag a new window. Alright, I guess.
A new window and set it to text editor and hit new. And what you're gonna do is you're gonna set the timeline to 52 frames. In each frame, you're gonna pose the face the way you want each shape key to look on that frame. So 1 would be shape key 1, 2 would be shape key 2, and 52 would be the last shape key with the tongue out. So if you do that, you should have a different facial expression on each frame. From this point, go to frame 1, Shift D to duplicate the face, click the original, Shift click the new face, remove the armature, add a new shape key, then copy and paste the code you got from my ArtStation into the text editor, and hit run.
Oh.
If you check the duplicate face, it should have all 52 shape keys correctly named and in order, ready for motion capture. If your face is separated into multiple objects like the eyebrows, eyeballs, tongue, and teeth, just repeat the process for each separate object. Now, again, I'm not a Python programmer, so I'm 300% sure this code could be rewritten in a more efficient way. Feel free to leave a comment down below if you have any nicer looking code ideas, but as someone just trying the best to translate their workflow from Maya to Blender, this is the best I could do. It's completely free, but if you're feeling generous, any tip would be super appreciated. Remember, this stuff is supposed to cost between $100 and $300, but because the support squad believes in this community, you guys get it for free. So, I hope that helps. And as always, hope you have a
By the way, fucking real skies, thank you. Fucking thank you, dude. No, she looks fine. With her neck. That's fine.
FaceFlex is a Blender add-on that saves a lot of time for making the 52AR kit blend shapes. To get started, temporarily rig your face model. This will make posing the blend shapes easier. It's best if the face model is a single object. Pose the model with the ARKit 52 blend shapes and add keyframes for each pose on the timeline. You can download the reference PDF from the description. Make sure there are no gaps between keyframes.
Hold on, I gotta hit the be right back. I'll be right back, guys.
Check my comprehensive catalog of crafts. I'm daft, I battle all like I don't have it all. Avant-garde, Battlestar Galactica, got rhymes per capita. I'm shining through the aperture, but I'm not gonna
Figured out that Idris Elba was British.
Oh, that fucked me up. That fucked me up.
No bust no caps for ya. That's another genre. I'm the black bomber, track charmer, sack burner, distract burdens. If it ain't that urgent, nerd prince, word sentinel, invisible.
Alright, I just changed my mind. I'm just gonna ask for help and see what happens. Oh shit. Create a new post. Bam. No, that's fine. Bam. Wait, can you guys see that? You guys can. Oh, real quick, I gotta turn on stream remote and alright. Flash add-on. Unity. All right, post, and we should be Gucci. All right, so now my next goal is, after I finish completing this, I'm gonna see could I change the expression for her hair for each movement or whatnot. Because that'd be nice if I were able to do that.
Frames. Set the timeline to 52 to avoid confusion. Duplicate the rigged face model and disable its armature. In the Face Flex add-on, select the eyedropper tool and choose the rigged face model. Make sure you pick the mesh and not the armature. And put the duplicated model in the target box, then press generate. The duplicated model will now have blend shapes based on the keyframe poses of the rigged model.
Ew, why does it do that? That's so weird.
Adjustments. Select the individual shape key, set its value to 1, and make changes. You can use edit mode or sculpt tools for that. The Link CSV panel links a CSV animation data that is exported from the Live Link Face app to your 3D model, which already has blend shape.
Okay, so we can actually scope out a lot of these. You used to go into scope mode and edit it out, right? Sculpting. Oh, that's shading. I need sculpting. Draw. No, we're not drawing. Oh damn, this thing wants us to draw, guys. I'm not looking to draw though. I'm looking for, I think we edit here? Yeah, and then this happens. Why does this happen? Let's go back to layout real quick. Let's stop pre. Go back to sculpting. Edit mode. Yeah, it just does that. No, how long am I streaming for? I think I'm gonna come back in like 20 minutes. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours. I'll be back, guys. I know this is the end. I'm not singing. I'm just gonna sit up to sleep. Deuces, y'all.